kisses fade as the years go by. Yet I still recall as I wander on, as clear as the sun in a summer sky. It's more than a feeling, I hear that old song they used to play, and I begin dreaming, till I see Marianne walk away. I see my Marianne walking away. When I'm tired and thinking cold, I hide in my music, forget the day, and dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and she slipped away. She slipped away. It's more than a feeling.
Let's get ready to rumble!
That's right. Gonna go, hopefully no copyright today. I want to see if I don't get banned or flagged today. Hopefully playing like non-copyrighted music. So yeah, just to see if it finally happens today. It's been like non-stop. They're like, oh, it's blocked here, blocked there. You're not getting any money for today's stream, brother. You shouldn't have played any music that was copyrighted. So we'll not play copyrighted music today. We'll play remixes and stuff. What's up? Hopefully you guys are having a good morning. Dimpy over on YouTube. Dimpy, hopefully you're noticing the sweet shirt that I got on. Dempsters. Hopefully Dimpy's around and notices the cool shirt that I got from him. It's a pretty cool shirt. Pretty cool shirt. Cousin Greg, J Bean, CR Trader, High Minded Low Life, Andre, Mailman, anyone else out there, Lab Op. How we doing this morning? Hopefully good. Giovanni, Ryan, how you doing? So let's go to the small cap plays and the shorts to be had. I mean, it's pretty simple stuff right here. There's your shelf crack finally happened on down. EBS, right? Well, I didn't put the line in, but EBS had a little shelf right here. I know some traders made some money on EBS. $2.95 was the shelf on it, and we made there's a little 15 cents there. CNTX, 180 shelf crack, and gone down we went. Not a lot there. Again, not a lot of meat on the bone when you get down that far. And that's about it. SGBX, I wish I would have caught this. I just saw that. This happened. Oh, man, I missed this play. Dang it. I missed that. That would have been a stupid, easy money short. Good golly. Were there any shorts available for SGBX? Dang it. SGBX. Dang it. I should have located those. That would have been money. Oh, well. Well, you get why I'm shorting every morning in pre-market. There's really just not a lot out there for us to trade long, okay? So as of right now, the one that I am seeing moving up at least still moving up in pre-market is ENVX. This came out with earnings yesterday. So ALLR might take the mob back. It honestly could take the mob back, being it is a very low float and there is nothing else moving this morning. So in small caps, this is going to be, again, it's who knows as of right now. I'd be putting money on ALLR at least as of right now. You never know who's going to take the mob. Honestly, on a day like today, no one has it. Now, as far as large caps are concerned, my favorite play at the bell, and it's probably not going to happen now, of course, and that's why I haven't been trading the opening bell here recently, because we've been getting this. Oh, we're coming down. Ooh, old resistance, new support at right whole round number of 840. If we crack that, there's nothing holding us up until like right here. It's at the minimum. And then it's going to pop back on up. So that was my one trade I really liked at the bell was NVDA. Now it's not happening. So, and like I have been just sitting on my hands with large caps, more so trading earnings report and banking on those. I made $17,000 last week on Google. Why in the hell would I care about day trading when I make $17,000 on one trade? I made $6,000 on SMCI. You know, that's typically that's at least 3-ish trades for me, maybe 4 or 5. And I made it in one. And I'm not liking or feeling comfortable with how the large caps are moving at times because of all this unpredictability and indecisiveness at times. I'm just sitting most days out. So I'm letting you know right now today again, SMCI ripping its way back on up. And I was going to say 750, a lot like NVDA. And that 840 mark would be a great short op. But now we are squeezing and rolling back on up. So I'd imagine across the board, that means we're probably going to be green. And we are. If there is... Oh, Meta, though. Meta. Whoa. What happened there? What happened with Meta Dog? I don't know, but Meta, big sell-off right there. So Meta right there, $4 pullback. A little bit more than that now, but still massive pullback right there. Have no idea why. I was literally about to call you out, call that out. Oh, the Meta, yeah, that's crazy. Coldplay, yeah, it's right? What the hell? So I'm just kind of going through my plays over here, like what to trade at the opening bell for you guys. And again, just trying to find something, just seeing what we're getting pullbacks across the board there. And I was like, whoa. Where are you going? Where are you going, man? Right now, sitting on the hands. 100% sitting on my hands here at the opening bell. I'm out of ALLR, by the way, too. Hit my stop loss earlier, which was my entry. That's typically what I do when it doesn't get all the way down to my final target or further away. I'll just move it to my entry, which did stop me out just a few minutes ago. So ALLR, I'm out of that play fully. Could reshort that. I do have shares available, but I know you guys don't. Thoughts on CVNA? CVNA. But we'll find something to trade, hopefully. What is this, up on earnings, I'm guessing? CVNA's up on earnings. It's got to be, I'm guessing. Yeah. Okay. I would watch this on the continuation, honestly, just because we're up and away, and we're out of this flag finally, sort of, so to speak, or channel, whatever you want to see it as. At 20, okay. Well, we really have room to run to about 130 to be honest. We have room to run to about 130. That's our next real resistance area. So this could take, now I'm not saying it's going to hit 130 today, but watch over 122. Watch over 122. That was after hours high. That's pre-market highs. Watch over that area. Watch over 122, 123. I think 122.90 it was after hours high, but it was just an upper shadow. That looks pretty good to the long side. Now for the short side, Lone Wolf, I would say as of right now, be careful. Wait for maybe I would wait for 117.50 to crack. 117.50 to crack. 117.50 to crack. We're getting pops across the board here from these small cap plays that we were shorting. There's ALLR, there's EBS popping up as well. CNTX, not so much of a pop. Tried to before the opening bell. SGBX could even steal the mob for a minute and watch this pop back up to high of day because it is down so low, and we did pop all the way up to 450, so watch for that. We'll see who gets the mob here. I'm going to go for a trend line crack right here on ALLR. See if we get that trend line crack on ALLR was what I'd be going for. You got it, Lone Wolf. CTMX, what's going on with that one? CTMX was yesterday's runner, or no, is that today's runner? Okay, that was the one that we were dumping off even more now. No, that was yesterday's runner. I talked about that in my morning alerts to you guys. Because I know I said yesterday I talked about that in my morning alerts to you guys. I said, because I was right, I said we would not see below 350, and we didn't even see below 4 yesterday. And I said, like MSOS yesterday, today could be a good short day. A good short day. Love Chip, 82 cents a shares. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love Chip, they were much cheaper earlier. But again, it wasn't doing anything earlier in the day. Because I saw it, I had it as a 140 shelf crack this morning. And then it flew out of nowhere with that PR that you talked about. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm glad I got shares. Nice, CR Trader. Did you go long or short? CR Trader, did you go long or short, CR Trader? I'm looking at Meta news now. What's the Meta news now? What's the news on Meta? Is there news on it? Woo! Meta still dumping. Man, nice. Oh, don't see any Coldplay. Okay. And nice, you did go short. Good for you, baby boy. Good for you, baby boy. Good for you. Tesla or NVDA is rolling right now, team. NVDA is now doing the opposite of Meta. NVDA is flying up to 850. There goes my short, but again, a good long. So we are getting good opening bell move. SMCI, big red to green move, or green to red move. Green to red move. So we were green into the opening bell, and then a big red sell off right there now. Let's go through some more of these plays. What are we getting here? Apple, okay, well, we're choppy to start today. Choppy to start. NVDA is rolling. Meta is dumping. Trying to keep up with all these plays for us, team. Woo! Big green to red move here on EBS. Big green to red move here on EBS. I would have said, too, watch for a run into 310, and that VWAP didn't quite hit it for reversal. ENVX is down. ENVX is starting to come down. CNTX is down, so I'm watching small caps. ALLR is winning small caps. ALLR is winning small caps. Is running to the upper VWAP band area. Oh, and reversing ALLR is. The upper V. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Look at that reversal. The upper VWAP band just started to take off to the north side, or I was literally thinking about shorting that around the 335-ish area, 340 area. And oh, good golly, I wish I would have now. Oh, boogers and farts. Good golly. That upper VWAP band for half a second started taking off. I got a little scared there. And now that band is actually now coming back down. It is now down. It's coming down. Show you guys what I was looking at right here. Look at this. So you can see that band started to take off. And I was like, oh, no. Well, this is probably... And that's why I said, well, here's your one small cap play. And then now, look, now its band is coming right back down, right like it was before. Hey. All right, still bouncing off that area, which is good. Giving me more time to get ready for that. Possible lawsuit for something concrete. Okay. Big reversal there from SMCI. Big red to green move. Green to red move. And same thing right now. Big reversal, big upper shadow right now on NVDA. Ran right up to 854.50. 854.50, almost on the dot. And is now reversing. That's exactly why I am not trading the opening bell. We've just been in this weird, indecisive... it's hard to predict where the flushes are going to come from. You know, who's got the flush and who doesn't have a flush. Who's getting that freaking Dumb and Dumber Dumperooski, if you know what I'm talking about. All right, just sitting back waiting. Let's see it paid off with this one trade on that. Man, there you go. Bam, CR Trader. Love to hear it, CR Trader. You know, I love hearing that stuff, man. You know, I love hearing that stuff. Yesterday, Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. I know we talked. We had one last. You know, so I've seen him I think twice the last 2 weeks, and just the improvement already in his win rate and what he's looking for, and his how much he's winning, like his actual profits. So if you ever need any help, team, I'm telling you, I'll help you out as best as I can. I'm not a magician, but I promise you I'll do my best for sure. The main thing is that it's a big confidence booster, in my opinion, coming to see me. So if you ever need any help, there's my one-on-one link that I've been doing one-on-ones for 3 years. You can trade. I mean, a lot of it's people just come over in the afternoon just to go over stuff. It's not about I'm going to come over and trade live with AK. What's up, Nathan? Dimpy? Yeah, sweet shirt, right? Can you go over yeah, go over to Donkey Kong? Yeah. Well, I mean, I know it's Jeff Kings, but I call it Donkey Kong and Coin going into earnings today. Yeah. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. I've got ALR on watch over here, so I'll keep that on watch for me. Let's go into DKNJ, or DKNG, if I can talk. Woo! Well, this looks like we're gonna have bad earnings. If I end up being right with earnings from now on, and I'm realizing what these insiders are doing, like I think they already know. So the insiders are just bad information here. All right, team, ALLR is cracking back down. ALLR is cracking back on down right now. We are cracking back, and I just entered in on ALLR. ALLR is cracking back on down right now, and I just entered in. My entry price is at 272. 272 ALLR. Oh shit, my bad. ALLR. I'll put it right here. ALLR is cracking its trend. I am in at 272. I'm in at 272 ALLR. So usually what happens, Troy, the day of with earnings, they kind of tip their caps, show their hands, show their cards. If we are red for the day and we continue down and have no reversal back up, now come back at lunch. I'll be live at lunch, my man, and we can go over this again. But if this is red for the day, I'm telling you right now, it's going to go down for the day. And same thing with coin. If it's down and we go red, watch for this to have bad earnings, in my opinion, and it continues to go down. Come back at lunch, Troy, for sure. And I'll go over it again, but watch. Let's just see if I'm not right. EBS is now kind of taking over for small caps. EBS is taking over for small caps right here. Watch for EBS here to run into some resistance now that we're back through 310. Watch for this to hit 345, 350 and fill. EBS, watch for 345 resistance fill like ALR just got. Good job, JYD. JYD, good job. I was about to get in before it cracked. I was just about to get in before it cracked back on down, and that always happens, and no offense, Troy. But it's like every time someone asks me for a trade, I need to just be like, hey, I'm not looking at it. I'll look at it, and I almost said I'm looking at it in just a minute. So give me just 1 minute here. I tried screaming. It's all good, JYD. It's all good. Yeah, it's good. It's good, buddy. It's good. It's all good. I'm like, crap! Poop! Farts! Oh, man, because my trend line is actually needs to be a little bit tighter over here. So, it's all good. Just want this to crack back down. I should have taken some profit right there. Once it cracks back down to 250, I will again. I should have taken some profit. It all happened too fast there for me. But 250 is kind of my first target again. And then once we get out around like we're kind of where you got out again, if it cracks back down through 260 here. So watching this play. Let's go through some more large caps. EBS is going to be your other, these are your two plays that I'm looking at. Short for the trend line crack, even though we just got that big reversal through the VWAP. There would have been a good entry right below the VWAP again. Wanted that trend to crack, and that was kind of my short play opportunity for this to crack back down to 250 and then possibly the 240 area. EBS, watch this to pop up to pre-market high. EBS, I know we're not seeing it here, but EBS does have pre-market highs. Let's just show you again. EBS pre-market highs right here. Trade Ideas does not track, unfortunately, far enough back. But we can get to about 250 or so. We can get to about 250, 255 on EBS. All these other small cap plays, you can tell they're just dead. Not really doing a lot as of right now. We'll see if we get some action odd. Wouldn't be surprised. SGBX could also steal some mob back here. I'm telling you, today is kind of all over the place. You don't know exactly who, and then we could just get some random plays to start halting up as well. So keep that on watch. CTMX, got some decent short there so far. ALLR, come on and crack back on down. What are you doing there? And I hate that I didn't take some profit there on ALLR. I will be honest. The reason why, because it came right down after a big one, almost, we'll call it 90-cent pullback. You go from 345 all the way down to 255. That's 90 cents in a matter of about 6-7 minutes. So definitely one of those things where I got in at not the best of areas because it pulled back too much in such a quick time. And so what I'm going to do is, because I only got in 2,000 shares, I'm going to average in a little bit more right here at what I feel is the crackback zone from earlier, this 285, 290 mark, for more. So I'm going to get in right now. Just got in 2,000 more shares to bring my cost basis up a little bit. So now I'm in 4,000 shares. We'll get a little bit better cost basis. Now my cost basis is 277. 277, 4,000 shares. See if we get a reversal off this old trend line up. This should be resistance now, so we'll mark this as resistance on the way up here. Should fail and reject off of this and come right back on down in the VWAP. If it doesn't, and we clear this and get back over 3, and that's got to fail here at 3. 3 is my stop loss. 3 is my stop loss right here. So 3 is my stop loss. We have to candlestick confirm above it. So that means we have to actually, oh, or I'm going to give it to right now. Let's got, okay, I'm out. I am out. I'm out of the play. Just took a loss there. Just took a loss. I was wondering why I wasn't getting triggered right away. I was like, what's going on here? My D button is my trigger to flatten myself out. All right, let's see here. Let's see now for the day. I'm only up $250 now. Now I'm only up Oh no, you don't. Don't do it! Oh, this is how oh no! I cannot believe this! I cannot believe this is how all my losses. Half of my losses do this. Half of my. Oh my God! You've got to be kidding me! Oh, I did not wait for candlestick confirmation. I teach and preach this shit every day. Every day I teach and preach this. Oh, well, team, great example. And I've said this so much. I know where half of my losses come from, and there's not a losses I have. There's not a lot of them. I said 3 is my stop loss, but I'm going to wait for candlestick confirmation. And I didn't, because I thought, of course, it gets a little too high, and I got to stick to I got to be, again, I've got to be, I mean, I know now I'm just even kind of like back to even, but like right there, after that massive reversal, I bet we just fell off. You son of a... Oh, that's so low, Chip. Yeah. Well, I've got to. Hey, man, I'm just trying to be a responsible trader for you guys and to show you that I at least have a stop loss and I'm trying to stick to it and have a plan. So it's all good. I'm not holding through massive losses. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be, no offense. I'm not going to be like Deck and be down like 5K or whatever and then come back to barely be green and then be like, I just can't do that. I'm just like. Now, if I would have stuck to what I teach and preach, which is candlestick confirmation. Oh, man. What's up, Carter? And Nadia, I didn't stick to candlestick confirmation on what I teach you guys. I didn't stick to candlestick confirmation for my exit. So usually on my stop loss, I teach candlestick confirmation for a reason, not only for entries, but for your stop loss. Because this is what happens. This is what happens! Yes, D. Sarley, for sure. It is what it is. It's not like I'm up a ton, would be up a ton. And I'm just back to even on that trade, really, if I would have stayed in. But it just is one of those things that's where half of my losses, where I cut myself out because I have to be a disciplined trader. I'm going to stick to what I said, which I'm going to stick to candlestick confirmation above my, above what I say my stop loss is, which was 3. But then it gets about 5 to 10 cents above it. Then the risk to me reward just starts going out the window, and you start just hoping you get that reversal. Hold on a sec, team. All right, so now I'm would be up $400 on that trade. Well, almost $400. It probably is going to fade off here now, back on down, and then it hurts the heart. It does hurt the heart because I was all over that trade. Not that it's a big trade anymore, because I think what we're going to do is about to sit sideways. These were going to be the good, bigger, profitable shorts. MNDR, this is the play from yesterday that was going crazy down and then crazy back on up. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole, but you can see after what it did yesterday. Look at that. Halt, down, down. Halt, up, 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 up. I'm just glad about the ALLR trade. JYD got in when I should have got in, and I should have got in ahead of time, and it would have taken profit at 260. So in the end, I would have made money on that trade like JYD did. And then secondly, I'm glad that a lot of you guys, don't have shares on it. I was right, though. I was right, my friends. Let's go over. Okay, I'm telling you small cap plays. Let's see if we find anything that starts to run. Here goes ALLR down some more. ALLR down some more. If ALLR gets one more pop up, that's where I'll short it. I'm not going to short it here on the way down, and here it comes. If you're still in ALLR, take profit now. This is where I'd be taking profit. Boom, baby. I would be up $1,200 on this trade now. Now I really do kind of want to cry. Now I kind of do want to cry. This is where I'd be taking some profit. Whammy. ALLR team. That's the easy money. That's exactly why I wish I would have stayed in that trade. SMCI, how low, Nadia? Let's go to SMCI. I'm still in this short for my swing trade. I have this down today to 7. I would imagine, Nadia, under 735, we hit 720-ish area to 715. 720 to 715. 720 to 715. Good damn it! Oh, I know, Love Chip, but it hurts. Oh, that was so perfect. I knew it. Oh. I was just trying to be a disciplined trader for you guys because I didn't want it to squeeze on me. It's all good. If it pops back up again, I will short it. I have a feeling I'm going to make money on ALLR before the day's over with. CNTX is popping back up. Little red to green move. Little red to green move on CNTX. Finally moving its way to new high day in market, but still kind of snaking its way through. Until this gets over 190 in the VWAP, I would still consider it bearish. Oh, JYD, it's all good, man. It just, I hate when I'm right, and I cut like that. Again, that's half of my. Okay, again. So imagine though if I didn't do that. So that's how much higher my win rate would be. My win rate would be like 97.865, at least 95 to 96% if I did not do like half my losses again are that I cut out because I don't stick to candlestick confirmation because too big of a wick forms and it kind of go, okay, Josh, you're just getting like where my ratio is just off and I know it. And so I'm like, okay, your risk reward here is just not there. Your RR is not there, and I was right again. It sucks when I'm that right and I lose. Like, I'm so good at this, so it sucks when I lose. Like, absolutely hate it. Getting big reversals from the market. SMCI is going down right now, team. SMCI is going down. SPY's going down. We're getting big moves right now. I don't know what you want to trade, but we are getting everything to the downside. You can watch for NVDA under 840. That's going down as well. So NVDA is going down. SPY's going down. We are getting some big moves right now, team, across the board. So NVDA is another one I have my eyes on. If we crack through 840, here goes your SMCI trade. Here goes the SMCI. I'm telling you. There you go, Nadia. Nadia, here comes your 720, Nadia. What did I tell you, Nadia? Here comes your 720. 720 and 715 coming on up. 720 and 715 coming on up. I told you. Got you guys covered across the board. Across the board. I wish ALLR would pop back up to like 310. Anywhere around even 290, I would get back in here. I'm going to go for another reversal in ALLR. If it pops back on up. And watching ALLR if it pops back on up. And it does have a good shelf. ALLR does have a good shelf. Multiple bounces. I didn't quite bounce at 240 that time. I was hoping it did. Right off of 840. Right off of 840 for NVDA. That's beautiful. Love seeing that. That low of day area got hit again. So watch for that. AMD. What do we got? Ooh, Apple indecisive, but it's going to squeeze soon. Pop or drop coming up. Apple. Pop or drop coming. Super tight. Yep, so we got, let's see here. For the small cap plays, yeah, let's see. ALLR, if it pops back up, I will get in short there. Again, the good shorts are those reversals, 345, then it came down to 260, and then there was another reversal at 310, that reversed down to 250. So, we're talking 60 cents on one. We're talking, almost literally, what's that about, if I can count, 85, almost 90 cents on the first one. So I know the next one won't be as big, but it's going to start to slow down after that next reversal. So I'm watching small caps and large caps. I'm watching like 8 tickers right now. Calling you a good day trader is an understatement. You are a great day trader and generally great stock trader, whether it's when you... Hey, I appreciate it, my man. I appreciate it, boss. I should have taken the spot. Man, yeah, that was a huge reversal right there. That's what I was talking about, and I guess it was literally when you stepped away, I was just freaking out, going like, holy moly. Because I know Nadia, if she did go short as loving her SMCI, there almost got to 720 for you, Nadia. And I knew at some point we would see that reversal, so not surprised we're seeing some sort of a reversal here. So many red candles to start the day, like ridiculous amounts. Good Lord, should have taken the bounce off NVDA off of 840. $6, $7 bounce so far. All right. Well, we know that's a good bounce on SMCI. SPY going down for more. Though, right now. I bet that means let's go to, hold on a sec. We have room down to, we're probably going to go down to 500 for the day, I would imagine. We might go just straight to 500. We do have 501.50, 501.25 support, though. 501.50, 501.25 support. Nadia, I don't think too much lower as of right now. Let this bear flag build up. But with that lower VWAP band caving down like it is and just dumping away, I think we will find our way down to 500 today. Once we crack this 501.50-ish mark, because we do have support that kind of like where we're bouncing at now, right around this area. And there you go. There's that lower VWAP band flattening out. So we'll see if we don't get that. And then there goes our one good solid move to start the morning and day. And then we start getting into, which we typically do, wait another hour or so till another good move comes. That's kind of what happens. And what I've noticed with these large cap plays over the past half year or so, we get these massive moves in the first 30 minutes or so. Could be at the opening bell. Somewhere within the first 30 minutes of the day, we get the move. And then we kind of just choppy around a little bit. Huge drop on these weed plays. You watching those, Mr. Wilson? Oh, wow, yeah, major reversal there too. Jiminy crickets. That's why you have to be careful. I've noticed this at the opening bell here recently. Major swings and reversals. Even like my ALR trade, right? Like it's like if you gotta almost have to have some big cojones and hold for a minute, because some of these plays will take you for a loop, and then you're right in your direction where you figured you'd go in. And then sometimes it's the opposite, like maybe CGC, we're like, okay, we're going, let's go. And if you're not careful and take profit, we're right back to where we came from. And you're like, well, I wish I'd have taken profit. Like, it definitely has been weird like that recently. Let's see, I'm confused on how your call outs on 840 bottom. I'm confused on how to call the direction. I'm confused on how to use your call out for NVA hit 840 bottom. I'm confused on how to call the direction. Right, so you just use the direction. I mean, that's the thing. Some people, that's the thing. I use them how I will try to describe how you're supposed to use them, but there are traders like Rick C in chat that's made 50K in 40 days. There's, Yvonne has made 50, 60K plus all, and he's had them for a few months though. I'm giving you levels. I'm essentially saying you can go put your lines in and trade them is what I'm saying, There are days when I will tell you certain tickers like NVDA, like, hey, under 840, this is looking good for a short. And I will kind of lead you toward a play that I would 100% take. But most of those are just levels. So you don't have, like Daddy B Trading came in one day and said, man, thank you so much for these. Now I don't have to, 30, 45 minutes every morning before, and I can spend now time with my kids or whatever. He said something along those lines. I was like, wow, I didn't really, that kind of touched me. Like, okay, not Diddy style, but you know what I mean? Like, wow, that was kind of like, I didn't really think about that I'm going to help traders so they have now more time in the morning to spend time with their kids. I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool. So that's all you are doing essentially is you get to go in and put your lines in and you're not doing every ticker like we talked about. What are your favorite tickers? That's why I'm not doing all of them. Do you hear me? Do you see me? I'm trying to, there ain't no way. I'm settling in on one ticker like ALLR, and that's it for me. Or I'm like me, if it's large caps, I'm settling in on NVDA or maybe one other one, and that's it. It's, you find your favorite one or two, and then you just sit on those and watch the levels and you trade the levels. Usually, particularly, I'm decent at finding those levels, and you just trade those levels. That makes sense? Gotcha. Yeah. So levels to trade. Yes. Direction, exactly. I don't know. I mean, I don't have that big of a crystal ball. Love Chip. I know you love that. I don't have that big of a crystal ball. Now, some days I do, on where we're going to go and what we're going to do. But not every day, right? And now my levels, even though I may think we're going to go up, hell, we go down, but my levels down are perfect and I hit low of day or ultimate low of day on the dot, which I've been doing a lot of, even more frequently, hitting these high of day and low of day numbers. But that's why I give you both. I wouldn't be a jackass or that arrogant of a person to be like, well, blah, 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 we're only going, I mean, I do that very rarely. I mean, like, I may have done that before where I'm going to only give you an up or down level, but that's only because I don't like the up and I like the down more because it's cleaner and there's more profitability zone. Most times I'm giving you 90+% of the time I'm giving you level up and level down, those levels, so you can trade them. And particularly really identifying the main ones that that you can trade and trust. And hell, like I said, I mean, I love when Ivana comes over out of nowhere. Oh, your levels, or like Young Jedi comes over about QQQ, or whatever it is. So that, you got Young Jedi on QQQ, you've got Ivana on Meta, you've got all these people that just stick with one. I'm more of a daily setup. Who looks the best? I literally every day it's a new lineup. Every girl looks different, and I'm trying to find the one that looks the hottest. And I'm like, which one? All right, put this dress on. All right, put that dress on. All right, put these bikinis on. All right, let me ask you some questions, get to know you. What were those dating shows back in the day? All right, contestant one. What were all those dating shows? And that's me every morning. Then I identify like 3, really, in the end, like those dating shows would. And then I do, okay, cool. I'm going to find which one of you 3 are going to be my girl, so to speak. Hopefully that makes sense. Front and AC took the NVDA 840 bounce, just got out. Thank you for the alerts. Best $30 to spend. Front and AC, appreciate it, boss. Best $30 you spend a month. I love it. If I have time, I use your alerts to practice putting them in before you say them. Yes. And I say exactly what you're supposed to do. In my opinion, Giovanni, is a good thing to do to help yourself out. Is do that and go, you know what? I'm going to put, SGBX here. So we're getting one to finally start to maybe steal the mob, and the one that I talked about. But that's a good thing to do. I would tell a lot of traders to do that, Giovanni. I'm glad you're doing that, which is test yourself out. I call it relation confirmation. Of course, that's more so can be done in person in real life, where I say something like right now, like if I had a trend line in right there, and then I come in and put another trend line in, say said right here, and you're like, oh man, that's where I had my trend lines or whatever. That's relation confirmation, right? And so that's what I love for those little moments to kind of go off in your brain of as far as, oh yeah, I have that too, because then you're gonna be a little bit more confident. Your trust is gonna grow in yourself, etc. And so those are particularly why I loved giving you those levels, so you could then maybe go mark them in ahead of time, and then come back and retest the area and see if your levels match with mine. 5K on AK morning alerts. Damn. Yeah, Tesla. I did call this to possibly go down pretty good today, and holy shit. Man, why wasn't someone yelling at me about Tesla? Oh, man. Trade 2024. Next time, come yell at me. God. Look at that. I even would have traded right there. Beautiful bear flag. Lower VWAP band tanking away. Oh, you were sorry. Yeah, you probably were. Damn it. Damn it. Sitting here waiting for NVDA, and NVDA keeps bouncing off 840. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave NVDA, and then as soon as I leave NVDA, it's going to crack 840. We have room to the 50-day moving average in 420. 420 is up next. 420 up next. So we got SGBX 420 50 SMA next. Resistance area up now. Oh, and where's she at? Where's Nadia? Oh, here you go, team. Here goes NVDA. NVDA, get in if you want to get in. NVDA, here you go, team. Here comes the crack. Here comes a crack. Here comes a crack. Get in if you want to get in there. I've missed it already, but get in. This has room down to 835. 835. Get in if you haven't already. Get in if you haven't already. This does have room down to 835. NVDA, here we go. NVDA, here we go. NVDA, we have room down to 835. Jump your ass in and scalp it. Jump your ass in and scalp it. I just got in 10 contracts. Just got in 10 contracts. Cost basis on the 840 puts May 3rd expiration. 840 puts May 3rd expiration. Mike, 14, what is it at? 14.7. Where am I in at? What am I in at? Where's my trade price? I don't know, but we're hitting 8. Get out. I'm at 835. Get out. Get out, baby. There's some quick profit. There's some quick profit right there, baby. There's 835. There we go. I just was trying to see what my price was reading to you guys. I was like, I just get out and hit your target right on the dot. Right on the dot. Right on the dot. I did get a little piece of your pie, you piece of crap. Let's go. EBS, what happened to EBS? I had to get NVDA. I'm glad I did not leave NVDA. I had these contracts pulled up. Money in the bank, baby. Money in the bank, baby. That one was fast, but I got a little piece of the pie. I'm telling you, that's what I was trying to tell you guys. Get the shizzle snozzles and the crizzle crozzles, my mans. That was beautiful. What do we got here? EBS. Let's go over to Tesla still dumping. Good golly, you guys are doing freaking. That one was money. Yeah, nice VWAP crack. Nice VWAP crack right there. Back on down. JYD making some money there. I have them up right now. May 3rd expiration date. 840 puts. May 3rd expiration date. So Friday, right? I always go with Friday. Always go with that Friday. 840 puts. 840 puts. Nuno, yes sir. Yes sir, Nuno. And this play's still good as long as it stays under 840. If we crack 835, we're going down some more. Woo! Where you at? Nadia, did you stay in long enough? Nadia, did you stay in long enough? I can buy long on penny stocks, not sure. Got you. SMC on the lowest. There you go. Nadia, yes. Just closed it. Good. Yay, SMC. I told you, girl. I got you. I'm still in my 3 shares too, by the way. 3 shares, I'm up $65, $60 today. $60. I'll take it. I will take it. I made 550. I made 550 on the 550 on the NVDA puts. 550 is what I made on the NVDA puts. Good job, Nadia. Flowjack, I made 100 on Tesla. Nice. Good. Look at us making some money. Now, all right, now we're making money. JYD, $60 is a bet. Yeah, right. Hey, 3 Shay. I'm just riding it out. I've already taken most of my money on it. Made 6K. I was like 6,100 on the 44 shares that I locked up so far. So I was like, man, I'm taking that. I'm taking that to the bank. Taking that to the bank. NVDA here reversing again here, team. NVDA reversing here again. If this comes back down even more, this could really start to tank. If this gets back under 837.50, this will tank. Back under 837.50 for NVDA here. Back under 837.50 is on high watch for me. 837.50 is on high watch. 837 on the dot is the main thing. 837 on the dot. This could really get nasty for NVDA. Almost 1K on AMD with time to yes, sir, JB. J-Beans, baby. You know it. J-Beans, you better believe it, baby. Gotta let the dogs out soon, team. I keep forgetting about that. I gotta let the pack out soon. NVDA here, though, team. Here we go. Going down some more. I'm telling you, if we crack below 837, if I see like 836, what's that low right there? 836.65. If I see anything below 836, I'm jumping in for another short. What do you hear, SGBX? This has room to that, essentially pre-market highs and right there. And that's just a hair over the 50-day moving average. A lot of the time, SGBX gives back gains, JYD. I would just put the trend line in because below the trend line, you'd be below the VWAP. I would go from the VWAP trend line crack for the short on down. You have a support at 3. Then you have support here at around 285 or so. And then you're down to around 260, my man. All right, so we're still good here on NVDA. We're still good here on NVDA. Waiting for it some more. Waiting for it some more. SMCI, beautiful short. What do we got on AMD? Oh, ALLR! ALLR, team. I forgot about my shelf crack. It just happened. ALLR, baby. Let's go. Oh, baby. I told you guys all over these shorts. Ah, I hate that I missed it, but oh, baby. You just make me so happy when you dump off like that. When you get all dumpy and poopy. Oh, love it. Got it. Okay, JYD, good. Got it. You got it. SMCI might see down to my ultimate low of day before, heck, even Apple's earnings came out. Team, my ultimate low of day for SMCI, my normal low of day was down around the 700 mark. So I think we are going to hit 700. Oh, here goes NVDA team as well. Here go. Just go ahead and scalp it if you want to. If we see below new low of day, I'm just scalping this 10 more contracts. Just 10 more contracts here. Let's go down to 833. 833 here. 833. We're really bouncing off 835 here. Let's see if we can crack below it. If not, I'm just going to take this. Let's see if we can't go down to 833 here. We're bouncing off of 835. Let's go NVDA here. Come on. A little bit more here. Come on. That's bouncing off this area a little too much. So I'm going to give it about 10, 15 more seconds to flush. And if we get the flush, we're good. Here we go. New candle just opened up in a 3-minute time frame. Let's go! Let's go! I'm going to lock it up. I'm just going to lock that up. Just locking it up some more. Let's go! Come on, baby. I told you I wasn't leaving NVDA alone. Now we're up at 1,100 for the day. I went in 20 contracts that time. Let's go! Let's go! Beautiful. All right, so SMCI here, beautiful. Look like it's going to go down some more here. NVDA just kind of scalping it as it goes down. Hitting my marks as we go. Kind of leave it alone for now. Tesla. Good golly, in the super dump today. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sure. Damn, and this is why I hate the PDT. It's all right, Ethan. It's all good, boss. You're going to eventually get over it. You just choose your favorite ones for now, and then you'll slowly but surely be able to get more and more and more, my man. Any questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over? Let me know. There's my alert from pre-market on NVDA. There's my alert in pre-market on NVDA. Woo! Right down there. Look at it scaled out at the low of day, team. Scaled out of low of day area. All right. Liking it. Loving it. All right, I got to let the pack out. Nadia short. Been talking about it all morning long. Yes. Entry on, let's see what you get here. You got an entry on what there, Dimpy, what you trading? But yeah, there's my alert from earlier. You can go all the way back up, Nadia. You can look at that. Go scroll back up. Scroll all the way back up, Nadia, and you'll see NVDA under 840 looking juicy for shorts. If you scroll back up, you go all the way back up to my pre-market alerts for you guys, what to be shorting. Or at least trades that I was looking to take. They're all up there. That's what I'm going to start doing for you guys over on YouTube. I'm going to start putting those out there. Let's see here. What do we got here? D. Sarley, I'm starting to use options. Did paper trade on NVDA picked up one? Good job, D. Sarley. Good job, D. Sarley. Good job, D. Sarley. Good job. Yeah. And I just stayed with the same puts. I just stayed with the same 840 puts. I probably could have traded a different contract at that point. I just stayed with the 840 puts. I just at that point, I don't feel like keep putting new contracts in there. You know, that's just I just stay with the same one. JYD SGBX. And now your trend line's cracked, my man. Bam! JYD, how much do you love shorting stocks? Hey, JYD, how much do you just love shorting that small cap trash, man? All right, any last questions? I do have to let my pack out. I will take a quick little break to let them out. I will jump back on the mic. So if you have any questions, Nadia, Dimpy, CJ, Mr. Flo Jack himself, Mr. Wilson, Carter's Gaming, Troy, any questions on YouTube, get your mind going. Think of any stock you want me to go over. JYD, D. Sarley, hold on, D. Sarley, JYD, D. Sarley, CR Trader, Coldplay, Ethan, Cousin Greg, J. Beans, Mailman, Ethan Hoops, what's up, Hoops, Trade 2024, Giovanni, Love Chip, Mr. Diddy himself. Any questions you guys have, let me know. When you enter a bond option, do you limit or limit out? Do you use market? Honestly, D. Sarley, on these big moving plays, I just market in, market out, man. Sometimes I'll try to use like when it's fast like that. But if I am ready for it and kind of watching it or I'm honed in, on Thinkorswim, they have a ladder system, so you can limit in and at the price you want more so than just market ordering in, and you get better fills. So I typically do that on my exits. Not really so for my entries. I usually do that more so for my exit. And I'm usually looking at the spread too. So you go to the contract, you can see how big that spread is. Usually on Apple, AMD, SPY, etc., they're about 1 cent. Well, I trade penny stocks with one. There's no slippage. You're fine. Yeah, if you're trading NVDA or Meta and there's a 5 or 10 or 15 cent spread, then you have to worry about that, in your play. I've traded small caps for my whole entire life. I know that's what's happening. There's a spread there in the play itself. So you have to just think about that. Do you think NVIDIA will go back to 850 today? Shit, it could, 100%. I mean, if it gets back through 840 here, which is a major cracked support zone, and test that VWAP and break, because it could break the downtrend that we're on right now, right? So let's just go to NVDA so you can see what I'm looking at. You can see this downtrend. We get back through 840, that downtrend's break. It's going to break. It's broken. We're easily going to see the VWAP at that point. And then, if we reclaim that, it's done. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. I'll be back here, team. Again, any last questions you have? 5 minutes. I'll be back maybe 10 minutes at most. I'm going to let the pack out, and I'll be back to wrap up commentary, okay? Get this music on again. Where's the music?
And it's an under in the disco playing sexy, feeling on the easy, king baila la ritmo ragatanga. And the DJ daddy knows what on the bottle with the run the bass and mix the Diego mixes con la salsa. Y la baila, y la dances, y la canta.
You are sex bomb, sex bomb. Yeah, you're a sex bomb. You can give it to me when I need you. Come along. You're a sex bomb, sex bomb. You're my sex bomb, and baby you can turn me on. Baby you can turn me on. Sex bomb. Get me wrong, ain't gonna do you no harm. No, it's bombs for loving and you can shoot it far. I'm your main target, come and help me ignite. Love stuck, you're holding you tight. Hold me tight, y'all. Sex bomb, sex bomb. Yeah, you're a sex bomb. You can give it to me when I need to come along.
This song, huh? Okay, what my sex pump? What is this song? Anyway, all right, I'm back. Let's close up commentary for the day. Oh, could not get back over 840 there. That is not a good sign. That looks like we're reversing and could, of course, going to maybe double bottom here and could then maybe come back through 840 if we do double bottom and test again for a third time, because this would be the second, and they could see a third touch there. Any other? Oh my gosh! Look at ALLR team. I'm up I would be at $4,000 right now. So almost. Look at the dump. Every day I'm on the right ticker. This one dumped down so hard. EBS is running? Okay. So there's your runner. EBS, that one's not enough volume. That one's dying off. ALLR, the monster dumper that is. Absolutely gorgeous. EBS, though, here. Okay, EBS. And what did Electronic Brake System have as news today? What did the EBS have news? What was the news here on EBS? What was it again earlier this morning on EBS? Was it earnings? Was it really earnings? Let's see here. Yeah, earnings yesterday. EBS earnings. Releases also. New survey finding done sensory needed to continue expanding out. Okay, so it's got a couple of different PRs. 80 million when fully implemented, so like something about some savings or something. then beat on earnings, which was good. So, but this is running crazy. The news, none of these news or their PRs are great. But EBS, oh my gosh, ALRR, new low of day. God. Oh, and the SPY 2 earlier, too. I forgot. That did hit down to around the 500 or so area. Like I talked about to Nadia, to everyone in chat. I said that it just seemed like it was going to be a magnet to that area, and it was. All right, what questions do we got? Gravitation. Would you say there is more tanking for Piton shorts? Oh, Piton. Piton, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. This came out with earnings earlier, right? This came out with earnings, and I called this, and I said, watch for this to go down, I think, today. I think I did. I can't remember what I said yesterday. I know under a certain level I did. But yes. I forgot who asked about this yesterday. It did slowly kind of matriculate up, but then now we're down. I would say, yeah, Peloton's going to see probably 250 at this point by the end of the day. Now, I don't think like there's a ton left in it, but I think this could easily hit 250 now that we've kind of cracked that. You can see the main support we're at. We've got to stay below 3. As long as we stay below 3, this thing is dumping. Where do you see resistance on EBS? Let's go back to the top gainer on the day. That's what I was about to find when I was kind of rolling through plays there a second ago. I was like, man, where is the resistance? Where about that? Ooh, right here. $4. $4 resistance. And over $4, we have room to 465. 465, 470. Apple prediction up so far. See here. Apple prediction. Apple. Oh, did it break that? Did it break the wedge? Did it break the wedge? No. I wouldn't have one right now on Apple. I have no idea, honestly, because it's 2 in the middle for me. I would be like, good luck. I don't know on this one. So I don't know right now, J Beans. Let's see if we get some more movement heading into lunch. Because we did break the wedge. I was all over it. We broke the wedge. Where do we have Apple at? Where did I alert that from earlier? I know I talked about it. Groot, stop. Okay, all right. So over $4. Here comes at 4. Like I said, $4. There might be a little resistance at 425. All right. All right. EBS here, though, team. Rolling. EBS is rolling. So, again, I'll put the little small area of resistance, and then I see kind of right there-ish. Let's see if that holds up as resistance first. So, EBS rolling its way to new high of day. Again, the PR on it is not that great. Not honestly good at all, but here we go. So there's your resistance here. It's right around actually 430, 430, 435. 430. No, here we go. EBS is screaming. EBS is screaming now. So here we go, team. EBS now right up to my next level of resistance. So we're just walking right through these levels with overall room to 5. EBS is heading to 5. Well, right at 475 first. So it's got to get, there you go, right into my orange line of resistance there. Let's see, I'm going to get rid of that one. And let's see if we don't come back down and find, I'll have to see where we find support at. Because these were resistance areas. This one held up pretty good. Now let's see if we find support and where we find it at. If I were to put support in, I would say we're going to come down to right here, 365, and get a bounce. Oh, we're flagging up. Now we got room to 5. NVDA. Let's go to NVDA. Is it finally getting its way through 840? Oh, yep. So, yeah, Nadia, downtrend break, Nadia. So put your lines in right there, Nadia. See the downtrend break that we finally got? There's your downtrend break right there. So fully over 840. We have to get, to me, in my opinion, you have to get over the VWAP for any clarity. If you didn't take the downtrend break, now your next good entry is going to be a breakout over the VWAP, or a bounce play back down at low of day for a triple bottom and off of that the old trend line. It's probably going to go up, though. It looks like I forgot who asked about it earlier for 850. Looks like they're getting it. Yeah, Nadia, I don't put my alerts. I can't put alerts. It's like, I can only do so much. You listen to me for alerts on YouTube. I can type them out in pre-market, but I can't type them out for everybody. You need to be on Tradecasta. You need to be on tradecasta.com. They're not supposed to be going live on YouTube, honestly, for free. But I do it just because I like you guys. Good job, CR Trader. Good job, CR Trader. Good job, boss. Good job. Nadia. I'm like, that's why you're supposed to be over here on Tradecaster, remember? Like, we're trying to get people over here. Get paid some more money. Deck would be happy. And I get paid more for streaming. Woo! EBS, look at my resistance holding up. Out to work, boss. Hey, you too, man. Good job, CR Trader. So, hey, CR Trader, that $1,000 day. CR Trader, that $1,000 day. CR Trader, that's got to be a $2,000 week, right? You got to be up 2K this week now, something like that. And if that's the case, you're not trading tomorrow. You're off tomorrow. You're off. I'm not even going live. I'm like, take tomorrow off. Honestly, do it like for your mental sake. Be like, you know what? I'm just going to sit back and watch it. Unless there is something really juicy to trade. But take it light. That's awesome, though, man. Good job. Congratulations. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right, so ALLR is done. Bye. Get out of here. Done watching it. EBS, definitely going to keep that one on watch. Let's see. What else am I going to watch here? I've got NVDA on watch. Watch that back over the VWAP. You can see here I've got that on watch over here. I'm going to watch SPY on my side. These plays are having some pretty nice red to green moves right now. SMCI is trying to get back up. But a lot of these plays that I was watching earlier that were tanking are starting to try to move back up from their lows. You know, Tesla, NVDA, SMCI. Here you go, EBS, right into my 465 mark. Bammy, whammy, calamity. Any tips for entries? That's my problem. Yeah, no, baby ghost. Watch my lesson called Candlestick Confirmation. Watch my lesson called Candlestick Confirmation, my man. You are going to love your life. All right, I got 2 of these. I've got 2 of these. We got, hold on a sec here. We got CC Confirmation. The Browns on what though, boss? Puts on the Browns 100%. 100% puts on the Browns. Boom. There we go. There you go, baby ghost. Baby ghost. Sorry for the caps. EBS. Oh, yeah. So EBS. Well, I'm already on. Duh. Right there at 465. That was your one fail resistance. As of right now, your next good trade, in my opinion, I'd go to a 3-minute time frame over here so you can see it a little more cleanly. Let's see if we don't get another bounce off of it, and that lets you know that there's even a better chance that this short comes in at the trend line crack. So if you're looking to take this down, your next opportunity is when that trend right there cracks. As of right now, would not touch it. The short was up top if you got it at 465. Otherwise, leave it alone until that trend cracks right here. Got that Browns, the Bears, the Browns. Watch for trend line cracks too. Trend line cracks as well for you traders out there. Nadia, any of you guys that like trading the SPY in these large cap plays, put your trend line in. SPY, trend line in. NVDA, trend line, well, it's more down here, but it's not as pretty. SMCI does have a really pretty trend line, though, looking like it's about to crack it. So watch for those trend line cracks here. Not really a trend line yet formed so much on Tesla. Got it. The Browns, the Bears. All right, team, I'm going to take my little break today. I'm done calling it a morning. Going to go get some stuff done before I go live for lunch. But again, if you need anything from me, I will be in chat. I am done trading. I wish I would have gotten more out of ALLR. Holy dumpsito. If you're looking to trade here at lunch, to me, SGBX was good. You got it. I think this was JYD got this in chat. I don't know if any of the others got that in chat. CZU, we've seen this one pop a few different times. You can see how many lines I have on CZU. So this one's been running here a lot over the last few weeks. So CZU is going to be on watch. Really, in my opinion, it's going to be that. I wouldn't even worry about XBP. The volume's too low. CZU, I like it just because it's a little more consistent. And then, of course, EBS is going to be your top small cap play. For large cap plays, typically right now is when we get into that pre-lunch. If we do get moves, they're usually not going to be as big. Find the best setup. So in my opinion, SPY, trend line crack, SMCI, trend line crack here. Those are your better plays as of now. If you have any questions, just throw them out there. I'll be in and out of chat. I'm not going to leave. I'm here for the most part. I'll be sitting in the desk, chilling, getting some stuff done. Chilling at the desk, whatever. But then I'll be in and out of the office at times, though, too. So if you have any questions, just put them in chat. The Browns, Giovanni, Baby Go CR Trader's already out, though. J Beans, Mailman, Gravitation, Coldplay. Anything else from you guys? JYD, Nuno from earlier, Hoops from earlier. Any questions? Otherwise, I'm heading out. I'll see you guys back here for lunch in about an hour and 25 minutes, something like that. Hour 20, hour 50, hour 2 hours, 3 hours. I don't know, something like that. Mailman, appreciate it. Giovanni, love you guys. Glad we got some shorts there on NVDA. Really kind of like, you got to be kidding me. I can't believe we missed some ALLR, especially this dump on down and how much it ended up dumping. Oh, well, whatever. I know we still made some pretty decent money today. Some guys made some money on Tesla, which was great. NVDA was awesome, as well. There's a little bit of, it was wanting more, honestly, but we did get 2 decent shorts out of it. So the morning alerts real quickly. So here's the sign up for those again, of course, out there. Here's been doing team. If you need any help, you can watch me trade live with me. And it isn't, you're watching my Think or Swim too. So you're kind of watching me actually get in and out of trades. I watch you trade live. We go over levels. I want to see what you're trading, what you're looking at. So much stuff to do. It's done through Zoom, but I've been doing those one-on-ones for 3 years now. My website's Prime Trading Investments. Go sign up for those, team. You can do one. If you just want to do a starter and see how you like it, there's a 3-pack, a 5-pack, a 10-pack. There's also a 23-pack, and that's the cheapest one of them all, for sure. And my sign-up link right there, you go. So essentially what I'm giving you are levels, boss. Letting you know small caps, what to be trading and what I'm looking to trade, like ALLR this morning. Letting you know when I'm in a trade, what my targets are, so you guys can have that kind of confidence and hold the hand type feeling of me being in trades with you. And then other trades that I'm not in, I'm going to alert some I can't trade everything. So like today, I think it was 3 or 4 small caps that I broke down, and I give you levels. I'll say, hey, crack of this, go to here. Crack of that, it's going here. Break of here, it's going there. I don't know if we're going up or down. I may have where I may feel like we're going and be biased toward a certain way sometimes, but most times I'm not. unbiased, trying to give you either direction. So you can use my levels on the way up or down. So if you break certain levels, you know where it can go to next. And if you crack certain levels, where it's going to go to next. And so essentially, you can put your lines in, and just like when I say, hey, don't do all of them. Find your 1 or 2 or 3 favorite plays that you like the most that morning, like I do, and just stick with them, and then your plays will come. Like NVDA, it's why I didn't leave NVDA. I liked it under 840. Well, I made profit under 840. So wait for your plays to come to you and just find your favorite 2 or 3 every day. I base mine on setup. You could just be like, I'm a Tesla Meta whatever trader. I'm a AMD Apple ARM trader. I'm a Google Netflix trader. I got you covered across the board. Hopefully that makes sense. The Browns. Sisu, former runner, running again. Resistance at the 1275 area. Woo! Right into my lines right there and shot right on down. D. Sarley, got it, Brown GG. I often use those levels to trade and win 80% of the time, and it would be greater, except my stop losses are too tight. It's all right, D. Sarley. It's all right, D. Sarley. Well, it happened to me earlier on ALLR. ALLR was a $4,000 trade if my stop loss wasn't, if I just would have stuck to candlestick confirmation. Yes, that does. Thank you, mailman. Baby Ghost, that link is for all the... yes. Yep. So, for all the alerts. So you sign up for that link. It's $30 a month. That's it. And then in the end, you got, like today, you got ALLR, EBS, CNTX, CTMX, SPY, Apple, AMD, Google, ALR again, Meta, NVDA, QQQ, SMCI, Tesla, ENVX. Then what I'm looking to trade. So yes, Baby Ghost, yes. And then here's just an example so you can get what I'm looking for and just right out of the gate.
ALLR up this morning here, team. VWAP caught it. Watch for that VWAP crack. 280 VWAP crack. VWAP to 280 crack. Watch for move down to 250. Under that down to 235 area.
What? Did I just call that out perfectly? Did I just say we're going to crack this area and go to where? 250 to 235 area? What was the low on these candles? 238? 230? Okay. Well, damn, I was 3 fucking pennies off. 3 fucking pennies off. Sue me. Oh, man. Baby Ghost, I appreciate it, boss. Appreciate it, boss. Got that, though, Browns, Baby Ghost. And there's no cussing in the alerts. That's just for when I call it out afterward and I get pumped. AMD got a shot at 200 for a swing. AMD 200. Oh, okay. Yeah, Oh, you talking about like long term? Hoops. You gotta word that. You gotta be a little bit more elaborate, man. I'm like, the fuck you talking about? I'm like, okay, you mean for like a long term play, right? Hoops. I was like 200. I was like, isn't AMD like in the 140s last time I checked? But when you say swing, you know what I mean. Oh, Amazon. Okay, and then even that. Okay, man, you got me all over the place, Hoops. I'm in it long term, so yeah, it's gonna hit 200. What you talking about, baby? Come on. If I'm in it to win it, I'm not LaFlop. I'm no LaBum. LaBrick. LaBrick. Doink. Wide open 3, game 2. LaBrick. You're good, Hoops. You got it though. It's over time. Yeah, done deal. Thoughts on EBS for JYD? Here's your trend line. Now we're forming there. Finally, the traders are forming a shelf and a channel for you, aren't they? There's your shelf, and we're cracking it, baby. Watch for the shelf, the trend line crack here for a move down to 390 and then to 365. Attention traders, sign up today for AK Morning Stock Alerts. Only $30 per month and worth more like $300 a month, 100%, because you should easily be banking that in a day. Start your day with callouts and support and resistance zones with over 90% win-loss percentage trader thingamajigger. It works, I'm telling you. Sign up today. All right. Baby Ghost, does Prime trading, Prime Time Trading has your lessons as well? Yes. Yep. Click on that link above. So that link, those links I just put up there. Yes. So go here, and here's what my website will look like, and you know that you're at the right spot. Welcome to Prime Trading, right? So then you can book the one-on-one from right here on the main page. This just lets you know about the morning alerts and the stock trading boot camp. More in the plans and pricing, that's where you do want to click. You can keep scrolling down. I got some testimonials right here. Or besides just scrolling down to plans and pricing, if you want to book more than one, there also is plans and pricing. There's where the morning alert sign up link actually is. And then your 3-pack, your 5-pack, your 10-pack. I forgot, actually, I still have this marked down, team. So if you want to take advantage, do it. Let's see, Lil J, Lil Brick, I'm crying. Oh yeah, that's my first name. No one was ever calling. I was calling that. Everyone else may have called him Lil Flop or Lil Bum. I always called him Lil Brick because how many times he has not made game-winning shots and he's passing it up to other people because he'd be bricking it up. Lil Brickajamius is another name I call him. So I throw both his names together, like legit LeBron James, Lil Brickajamius. Hoops Trade got it. Yep, as you were talking, shelf crack. Boom. Yep, there you go. Another trends cracking plus exclusive pics of his third nipple. Yes, J Beans, that as well. I do have 3 nipples. That is the power that I was given by Thanos, the mutation device that is within me. That is correct. I can see these things very easily. Very easily. All right, I'm going to take my break, team. Lost boys, lost girls. Thank you for every one of you for coming over today. Green on the day, ALLR. Green on the day, NVDA. Overall, right at just over $1,000 day. Should have been about a $2,000 or $3,000 day because of ALL. It's all good. We're not going to get those every day, and that's fine. That's the cool thing about stock trading. I love it. Kind of gets you motivated for the next day and the next run. So I'll see you guys back here for lunch commentary in about an hour and 15 minutes. Until then, go watch other streams. Maybe some other videos on YouTube. Go watch my video library, which also has a lot of information, lessons that you can learn from me and what I'm doing day in, day out. My live streams and live trades. So there's that as well. Get some coffee, get some breakfast, get some water, get some juice, get whatever you need. Get ready for lunch. I'll see you guys back here in an hour and 15 minutes in 3, 2, 1. Bing!
so draw the blinds. Don't dull the sparkle in your eyes. I know that we were made to break, so what? I don't mind. Are you gonna stay the night? Are you gonna stay the night? Oh, 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 oh. Are you gonna stay the night? Burn. Tear me apart. Tear me apart and watch it burn. Come and get it one more time. I'll never
Trying to play stuff that's not copy. This mix is not good either. This is a pretty terrible one too. Anyway, hopefully everyone's having a good lunch or pre-lunch or wherever you're at. Now we are into lunch commentary. It's going to most likely be really slow. It looks like as of right now, we're not really getting a lot of movement from these large cap plays or small cap plays. If there's any stock you want me to go over, I will. Main thing for lunch commentary today that we will be keeping our eye on is what happens with Apple and earnings later today. So we have Apple earnings report later today. I'm sure there's a couple others. Let's go back and let me see what those are today. Coin, that's right. Coin, I knew the DraftKings is later today too. DraftKings was another decent size one that was later today. So we could go over those two if you want to, 100%. So I will always put those in there. We have Apple, already know that's going to be in their Coin, and then we have the DraftKings, Donkey Kong. All right. So as of right now, DraftKings look like it's probably going to possibly go up. We'll see. We'll have to go back to it. Coin, definitely going up with earnings. And Apple, don't really know right now. Don't really know, but we'll check later, yeah. Checking later, yeah. Checking. We got Apple, Coin. Cousin Greg, I think you're the only one enjoying the ride over there, man. And everyone else is taking a nap. They made all that money this morning. They're just chilling. Okay. All right. Bet. Oh, here we go. EBS. That's what I want to break down. EBS. The downtrend. Come on here. Work with me here. There we go. Bam! There's your downtrend. Right there on EBS. So put the line in. Watch the downtrend break on EBS still above the view up. This is definitely on watch. Now, I know RGF is getting a lot of the mob, and we're popping up to close to that 100 count now. Well, thus being it's a penny stock. So, like, every penny it's going to hit, like, literally. Well, and even, like, in between. There's a reason it hits the 100 count. These small sub $1 plays will hit the 100 count so fast. It is moving nicely 2 days in a row. It does possibly have room now to $1, honestly. RGF does. So keep RGF on watch. EBS, keep this on watch. The 3-letter tickers today. Okay. Watch for the downtrend break. Back above 420 would be crucial for EBS. Oh my God. Look at the short today on ALLR. Gosh, I love shorting small caps. What do we got here? Just enjoying the GIF. Yeah, with Christina for sure. Yeah, she's definitely smoking. You know, I'm down for some Xtina, for sure. 100%. Concrete trades, yeah, brother. Yep. Yes, my man. Where were you at this morning, Concrete? Where were you at? You at work? Were you laying the concrete? You're laying the foundation to new houses. Brand new live streams coming. See, I'm so proud to test those out with you. What are we talking about? What's Deck talking about? Wonder what Deck is talking about. RGF here, still rolling. RGF is still rolling. All right. RGF trying to get the move on, get the groove on. Is that the demo link you posted? I mean, I have no idea. That's the thing is like, I'm going live or I'm in one-on-ones or, I get to catch like 10 to 15 minutes maybe a day anymore of Deck, you know, unfortunately. I was wondering where you were. I didn't think I saw you this morning. I got a few trades in on SGBX. Got you. Well, this is what I shorted, my man. So this is why I didn't realize how far it went down to, but this was my short play of the day. And then my other call was like in the morning alerts. I said NVDA under 840, and so I got 2 trades under 840 right here. 2 trades under 840 right there. So pretty good today. All shorts, no longs. That's a typical day for me. Did take some day trades in large caps. It was when everything was dumping on down. I was like, okay, I've got to get some of Meta here, you know. So we got some of Meta together. And then, yeah, ALR was, gee golly. Wish I would have had more of that one. So, yep. As always, small caps, you know the usual, man. You know the usual. And yes, SGBX was another one we were looking at in chat. Had a beautiful trend line crack to kind of end the day here. I think it was JYD got some of this in chat. JYD got some. There was some okay long there as well. And then CNTX was another one that was moving this morning. Had a good short on down a couple of times. CMTX was another one this morning. Or CTMX was yesterday's mover that we were kind of looking at. Had a good short to start the day. SYRA, here we go. Okay, another just random mover here. Let's get it. Let's see here. Deck ready to get them shorts. So we'll see, King Leon. What's up, King Leon? Haven't seen you in a minute, man. More like King Lion, I guess, really. King Lion, Call of Duty. I'm guessing it's Call of Duty. I don't know. What's up, though, boss? I've seen that name a few times. I hope he comes back. I've been yelling at him for months. I mean, I'm the one busting heads on small caps every day. I'm like, I hope he finally comes back. I don't know why he ever left it. It's so damn easy. Every day, there are absolutely amazing shorts in pre-market. And typically, it's your top gainer like ALLR. You know, you're going to play that goes up from $150 to $3, so you're up 100%. And that VWAP catches that play so quickly as it does. I mean, you can usually get like this, multiple shorts out of it. Maybe just one, because sometimes it's like we can do a little cut and paste here. Let's cut this into here. So we're cutting some audio or some video. Let's cut this out, and we're going to then paste here over, because we get that a lot in pre-market too. Everyone's loving, you know, my pre-market shorts over here in my lobby, because a lot of times we'll crack here, then we crack here, because that's what I was hoping we would just go ahead and get, but again, that's always multiple trade. Anyway, you get my point. Then boom, before the opening bell, we're hit $1.75, and I'm like, I told you, another damn good short. Like RGF, watch. Here's another one, RGF. This mother sucker is going to come up here and run to like $1, maybe even $1.10, and then it's going to just get karate chopped. It's going to get Mortal Kombated, fatality, finish him type maneuver, and the damn thing's going to be back at like 70, 60 cents. Who's Ivana? What about who's Ivana? Call you out in the morning when people asking about my alerts and how to use them and what they trade, and I'm like, well, he just took some blah, 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 blah. Every time I call your ass out, you ain't nowhere to be found. Hurt my feelings. I was afraid of ALR with news, plus shorts were a little... Yep, Concrete Trader, yeah. I got him on Cobra. Here's the thing with ALR. It wasn't moving at first. It was up this. It was one of the ones that this morning that I was looking at, literally, I was looking at stocks. And so I literally before the news came out and then they did get pricier, but that's when I was looking to short this back on down from yesterday. ALRs moved there at the end of the day because they were not that expensive to start with. But they did pay out really nicely, and I totally understand. And you just never know. I mean, like EBS and earnings, and that stayed up as long as it has. You just never really know, and you know, I'm usually crazy, pretty specific. I don't know. You know, usually I'm right on the money. I wasn't looking to short EBS though at all. You know, it was up, and I knew that, but I wasn't looking to short it because of how much. I don't know. I just didn't think it was just, I don't know. It was so funny how in the end it was just how I wasn't wanting to short EBS, and I'm glad I didn't. Or tried to, anyway. Let's see here. What's up, Ivana? How you doing, though? How do you like to trade the morning alerts? Yeah, Millman, right? Every day, man. Every day I trade the morning. I know. He does both. Yeah, play option, look for reversals. If you listen to AK, it gives you a good indication of where the bigger break will be. Right. See, I'm telling you. Yeah, there you go. Never seen anyone like AK set the levels. Appreciate Ivana. And that's what I'm doing, you know. Like, Mailman's asking about it. And then some people were just kind of like, I'm like, I don't have that badass of a crystal ball. Oh, cash on demand. Okay, I like it, King Leon. Cash on demand. Probably what it even stands for, besides Call of Duty, unless you're a gamer. But I'm setting the levels, you know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there were certain plays and there are certain times where I know I've got just this crystal ball for sure. It's just the instinct and the intuition in me. I'll say it. It's just weird. Now I think it just comes back to what I've seen a lot of. But there are times, too, where I haven't even seen it. I just have this feeling of where it's going to go. Now, that isn't all the time, right? Especially in pre-market. And so I don't know. I would say 50 plus to 70% of the time, I really don't know where these plays are going to go for the day. I would say 30% of the time, maybe I'd have a little bit of a good feeling and I'm right. But I would say at least half the time I just do not know for sure. That's why, again, I give those key levels that I'm looking for. People ask what I'm doing. I'm just going into a 15-day, 15-minute time frame. I found that to be the best. Why? Because I know traders are trying for whatever reason. I would never try to find any kind of charting in the 1-minute time frame. But you do have traders in the 1-minute time frame for whatever reason. Again, I would never trade large caps in the 1 minute, ever. But you got some in the 1 minute, some in the 3 minute. Then you're gonna have some in. Where's my 5 minute at? Oh, I'm in the 5 minute. Duh. So you have some in the 5 minute. Then you'll have that. All three of those go into what? The 15. The 15 also goes into the 30 minute, the hourly, and the 4 hour. And so the three big ones above it, the three little ones beside the 10 minute, because I don't really know a lot of traders that use the 10 minute. So I've got traders in the 1, the 3, and the 5. Traders in the 30, the 1, and the 4. That's a lot of different time frames that the 15's covering, right? And I like that, and I want that. Now you could say it could be said for the 1 or the 3 that these run into intervals of 5, but then you're getting too many levels, in my opinion. This is what? Right in the middle. And so I found a real good, and again, that's where I've gotten so good at these levels here recently, of finding where support is. Where was it? I forgot who all that banked on my Tesla. I didn't even trade Tesla. I called this out perfectly about where we would go. Looked like a good short at the opening bell here, that shelf that was building up. Well, where we run into? Run into the 181 first. Under 181, we're going to run down to 180. Under 180, we're going to run down here to around the 179 mark. Because someone in my chat banked to 179. If we crack 179, we're going down to 178.25, right? So I'm finding these key area reversal areas, essentially, and using those for support and resistance. And then using those and knowing, like say if Tesla did go up today, which I didn't know if it was going to, let's just break down where the breakout would be. Resistance. Let's back up that train. Let's back that ass up a little bit more, because who doesn't love a beautiful ass? Resistance before was what? Support. Let's blow that up so you guys can see this. Resistance, support. Well, hell, I would put all the money in my trading account that on the first 5 minute candle to close and open over I'll go with 186, that we don't just bust and explode up to 187.75, and then over that we might even explode all the way then up to 191. Now we would make money, is my point. If we got over 186, we're gonna make money, team. Right now, I'm telling you, right now, we're gonna make money when we get up. So that's what I'm looking for in plays. Do you see that right there, Mailman? Anyone else? That is what I'm looking for. Oh, all right, so leave above various for I only trade meta. Occasionally, I'll take something else. I do 2 to 3 trades a day. Love it, Ivana. Mailman says thank you. I'd rather hear the details as you go through them. Trying to get better with the morning alerts. It's okay, Mailman. Like I said, yeah, I could probably be a little bit more elaborate, honestly, and I'll try to start remembering that some mornings. But hey, try to break them down a little bit more and a little more thorough. Was out some holidays, back in the saddle. Missed you too. Let's see here. Yeah, AK will give you the look for on the way up and down levels of watch. Exactly. I like to wait 3 to 5. There you go. Prior to making the trade, set the range for the day and trade the price action. There you go. This AM I took 2 50% trades on SPY and that crackback. Love it. All AK47, so try and fuck exactly. Yeah, 1 or 2 tickers for sure. Yeah, and I'm like I said, that's like even me when I trade, but I mean not. I can fly through tick, and that's the thing. Like when people, I forgot who it was, came over here one day in the last few months. It seems like half a year now, probably. But they asked me to break down a ticker, and I broke it down. They were like, and I don't think I've looked at it, but it was some random ticker like you always got. You guys do. Hey, okay, break down this play. So I broke it down. Like literally from what usual 10, 15 seconds probably or whatever it was. He's like, see, that would have taken me like 20 minutes, or what? It would have taken him like 20, like out, like half an hour, or a quarter of an hour, like. To where I can just boom, less than a minute, you know what I mean? It's just done. It's done in a minute, done in 2 minutes, 3 minutes at most. Where I got the charting down, broken down in that, in probably 30 seconds to 45 seconds to a minute. The whole thing's done and broken down to what I think can happen and verbalize it in 2 to 3, at most, And that's the thing that traders like, yeah, that would have taken, and that's it. That's why. So I can just fly through these levels, get to a ticker, open it up. It's kind of like, it'd be like this. Here's the opposite. It's like opposite of me of reading a book. You give me a book, I hate reading. I'm a decently fast reader, but not that fast, but I hate reading, so I can only read so long. Right? So point being, there are some people that are, so imagine me, and there are slower readers. So imagine me, you give me the book, aka you give me a stock to break down, and it's just like I can fly through those 400, 300, 500, whatever, how many pages are in this book. All right, man. And then they're like, how did you just read that book? Kind of like, I don't know if you remember the second Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen, where Sam Witwicky, Shia LaBeouf, is in the class with, what's the guy from The Office? Dwight. I think it's Dwight, I'm pretty sure. And Dwight's the teacher, the professor, and then all of a sudden Shia LaBeouf feels like getting possessed and he starts flipping through that, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, Einstein's wrong, and he walks up to the front of the class, he's like, I can't be the one that's seeing this, right? Like that's where I've gotten, it's like that, you know what I mean? And so you'll get there. And so that's why I'm trying to break levels down as quick as I can, also for myself in the morning. And I know I need to slow down maybe a little bit and elaborate a little bit more, but I'm giving you those key level and breakout levels, kind of like right there on Tesla. Like, hey, this is juicy. It's looking good. Makes sense. So much going on trying to... Yeah, Mailman, there definitely is. And that's why I say find your favorite 2 and don't go with the big ones at first. Although, yes, those are going to make you money. It's not about making money. It's about being right. So go over to AMD, Apple, Google, maybe some of these small cap plays as well. Tesla some days. Meta kind of most days. Gonna be a little bit too bigger. Maybe it's SPY some days, but it's gonna. I don't like it that much. A little choppy. Some days it moves pretty decent for you. It has been way more so here recently. But stay away from maybe the Metas and Netflixes and the SMCIs of the world. QQQ is not a bad one to go to either. Find one that's a little bit slower that I'm alerting and giving levels for, and stick to those. And you have to just stick to it and don't go. I'm I forgot. Haven't seen her in a while. Taryn in chat. Haven't seen Taryn in a minute. She kind of gave me that verbiage, and which is true, like the whole squirrel thing, right? Like you feel like you're doing that, where you're like a dog and you go out, oh yeah, it's just like focus, just one, don't look at anything else, because I'm sure you're seeing me do that. Maybe you haven't, but there are days I promise you where I'm just all over the place and miss my trades, where I'm just like, oh, if I just would have stuck. That's why I stuck on NVDA this morning. I was like, do not leave NVDA as soon as you do. And I said that live, if you remember this morning, Mailman. I said, if I leave NVDA, it will crack. You remember me saying that. I hope you do. And I did. Because I was like, fuck, if I leave this damn thing. What's up, Taquito? My bad, boss. Forgot you asked. XBP. More downside? Okay, we got to crack 2. So 2 in this little area around 190 to 185. Got that? Then it's done. It cracks that area, then you'll find your way down to like 170 to 165. It's got to crack this 2 mark. I knew you asked the question, Taquito. I don't forget about you guys. I always remember. I tried to be AK47 when I first started. Lost my ass, then had some one-on-ones and realized I can't be him. There you go. Exactly. And it takes time. It got to absorb it in. I know that's the thing too. You know, I am already that person, and you know, I'm that person in real life. I'm that person already outside of trading, just 100 miles an hour, nonstop, always getting stuff done. You know, I keep going. It's just me. I'm just like, Josh, chill. But I love doing stuff and love keeping my brain busy. But that's the way I am outside of trading. Then I have the animals, right? I'm always just doing stuff and keeping my brain. So you have to be that way in stock trading. You know, but to me at first you can't be that. It's impossible. And so you have to, like I did at first. I couldn't. I trained my brain. Like I said, I did this all the time. I mean, this is what I did day in, day out. This is what I looked at. I looked at 4 tickers. I had A up top. I had A, not that SPY's A today, but I had A up top. And I had 3 others that I always want to look at, so I could keep myself accountable and go, okay, here's what I think this play will do or should do. I'm gonna watch it, but I won't trade it. I will eventually get to want to take these trades and then press buy and sell or get into these plays and then be able to flip over to my charts grid and just look at one. But this was me. I was training my brain to look at 4 so I could look at the one I really like the most. Right, I looked at it the most and really could hone in on it and say, okay, which one do I like the most? It's up top. And I could always flip over to the charts tab if and when, right, I wanted to just look at it and trade it. And so I can just stare at it. No, too big for me. There we go. It seemed like those got adjusted somehow. I don't know why. I feel like more charting there. I don't need too much volume. But that's it, mailman. And so, but I was only looking at, you know, one though. You know, I wanted one trade but I was training my brain early on. And I'm a little bit unlike most. Most people need to set a freaking stop loss in, like a hard physical stop. I promise you, market makers ain't seeing you 500, 100, 1,000, even 2,000, 4,000 shares. They're not. They don't care about that. They care about 50,000, 100,000, 40,000, right? Anywho, so I'd never put one in. I was just a mental stop loss trader. But like this morning, I always am sticking to it. You know, it's not one of those things where I should average in? Should I average in some more? I'm going to keep averaging in. I'm down in my whole account and down. Holy shit, a lot. No, you know, that's never me. Let's see, I'm getting better at small caps, now working on large caps. Gotcha. Yep. Well, one thing too, mailman, like I would say, and I said this to like Astra Trading in chat, and I've said this to a lot of traders, kind of like what Yvonne is doing, what a lot of traders are doing. Trying to do both is hard to do, you know. Like even Super Buddy, where's Super Buddy at? Super Buddy, you around today? Where if she went to large caps and shorting, she had to she just couldn't get the small caps down. She wanted to do them. That's why I was like, hold on, when did you go to large caps? Because like all of a sudden, all her wins, and she's been winning a lot, are from large caps. And she's back on the morning alerts now. And so I would say, honestly, focus on just small. If whatever you're better at already, just trade them, the small caps. Just trade the small caps. You know, just trade my alerts from the small caps and go long or go short. So what CR Trader's doing in chat, Astro Trader. God, I wish I could go down all the different people that are just doing small caps. I think high-minded. Well, I think some of them sometimes are dabbling in. A lot of the time when they're dabbling into large caps, it seems like Myron, where are you at in chat? Myron, where are you at? Will in chat. If you're listening right now, it's when I'm in a play, and it's kind of like a holding hand situation. We're like, well, if AK's taking this play, like, this has got to be 93% trader. You know, it's got to be right. You know, I'm gonna take it. Just go. So that's my point. I would focus in on those small caps as much as you can, in my opinion. Watch out for these random plays that are just gonna probably dump down out of nowhere. These plays that are just popping up at lunch. So we do have some. Oh, Aspen's not bad. Aspen's not bad. Let's see. Small caps is within Concrete Trader. But yeah, there's a lot of traders that's all they trade. Now, I'll just let you know, it was 4 years in till I got into large caps. Like, I think it was GameStop. It was around the game. It was GameStop, I know, but it was around that Reddit turd explosion, whatever you want to call it. I forgot what that bubble was called with GameStop and AMC. What was that called, team, with the Reddit turds? God, what was that explosion? And then, anyway, it wasn't until then when I traded large caps. Like, I remember watching Deck And yeah, meme socks. Thank you, baby boy. That's it. Yep. Meme socks, meme plays. Yep, that was it. Like, which is just sad. That just lets you know, like, hello, like, they weren't meant to be last. But I was going long on them. I even walked up GameStop to, like, I forget one day 150. Then because I was going. No, I think I was just alerting that day. I think because I was going down because it was 2022. Yeah, so I was going live for lunch. That's what I thought. I walked that play up in my lobby because I was in my lobby. Because I was messaging anyway. Point being to like 150, and I was going long. All right, that's 175. That's 200. I mean, it got to that point because I had never seen this. Well, that was 2021. That was 2021. Damn, time flies. That was 2021. So I wasn't doing lunch yet. That's what I thought. I was like, no, it was 2021. But I remember I was alerting, like, you know, and then after a certain point, because that's the thing, I haven't at that point really seen a lot of large cap or small, whatever. That was more of a small cap play that became a mid cap play that became a large cap or whatever. Anyway, that went over 200. And I remember walking it up to there. I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'm out. I'm done trading this. I don't even know anymore. But that was some of the first time. It was 2021. That's right. Because that's when I remember Deck was really trading Tesla a lot. And he just got into large caps. Like, Deck was nothing but a small cap trader himself for the first however many years until he may have dabbled in 2020. I know he did in 2021 because he had some crazy days, like 60, 70, 80,000. You know, I'm like, I can't imagine making $80,000 in a day. Like, that's fun. That's just nuts. It was like an awe watching him. You know, it was just crazy watching him in 2021. It was so cool. Like me batting like ninth, essentially last in the lineup. Point being on Friday when I got to go live, it was just like such an honor. I mean, it still is, but you know what I mean? It was like back in the end because it was in his lobby. It's like, this is crazy. I've got to fill these shoes now. Let's see, BB Boy got me started. Yeah. Okay, yep. Blackberry, because I thought at first, I was like, is this Burberry? What are we trading? That was Blackberry, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't it Blackberry? Because you know the chart, that thing is gone, right? Blackberry's done, but that was Blackberry, if I'm not mistaken. Taquito, right? I always would be like, Burberry. Oh, but it was Bed Bath & Beyond. That was it. Yeah, see, I always get it wrong. It is Bed Bath & Beyond. That was it. That's right. I always would get BBY. That's hilarious. I'd always get that one wrong. Yeah, I didn't trade large caps until, and I still don't venture off from like the tech plays. I just trade tech plays over and over and over just because they move a lot, especially now compared to like when we first started even thinking of tech plays. Because AMD used to be a $15, $20 ticker. Like chip playback, Deck. I remember even bringing it up. This is, because he would always, and he has that foresight, knowing like something's gonna go, because he's been doing it long enough. And me too. We just don't ever know what it's gonna be. But I remember him talking about Snapchat because we watched that IPO live. That was like in 2017, I want to say, or 2018, 2017, 18 when Snapchat came live. We watched that one live one day. And of course, him saying this could be like the next big, Facebook, blah, 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 Meta, which is Meta now, which is big. But AMD, I remember looking at that at like 10, 15, 20 bucks. And now looking at it, what AMD's become and just going like, shit. But yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond, my man, that was it. It's good to know, I think, just being, yes, mailman, patience is a thing. It's 100%, no lie, all your life you've said patience is a virtue, and you've heard that probably so much. I mean, you have to have, this by astronomical amounts, this is one of the, if you're going to make this even a side profession, let alone one of your major income streams, your main income stream professions, you have to have ultimate amount of patience. Like oh man, it's because everyone's different, right? Like I said, if we both get cut by the same blade, same blah, 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 whatever, right? We both have the same, it's like whatever. We somehow AI or whatever, or 3D print, I don't know, but you get my point. Same blade, the same amount of depth, same whatever, we both got the same cut. We're probably A, both going to bleed different amounts, and then B, probably going to heal differently and the same at different rates, right? And so we're different, and everyone's going to learn and soak in differently. And everyone's going to have a different patience and discipline bar. And like I said, this is like, in my opinion, this is like, and by the way, EBS slowly cracking away. This is like a video game. You've got to think of it like an arcade game, right? In these arcade games, you start off with a life bar, or a video game back in the day. You start off with a life bar, right? You just think of like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, those, the main ones where it's like, that type of game, right? So you always have some sort of life bar in most of these games. Well, you don't have anything to start off with in stock trading. Your discipline, your patience, all your key, to me, almost like your key virtues of stock trading that you need are zero. They're nothing. You have to build them up. Like if you think you have confidence like I do in real life, and I'm such an extrovert, talk to anybody, whatever, let's go. You know, like if we were all out right now and we saw like who would, I mean, I don't know. I'm like, who would be, Anna, there we go. We all know my girl, Anna de Armas, right? We know my girl. We Kelly Kapowski, whatever. We know the ladies that I like. Any lady, like, boom, I'm walking up. I ain't shy. I'm going like, oh my God, I'm going to shoot my chance right now. I'm going straight over there. Now, maybe not a famous person, right? Because they're going to be like, who are you? Get out of my space. I'll still make it seem like I don't know them. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. That's my game. Like if she was at the bar chilling, there was somehow I could approach. I would approach. Avery would 100% give me pass and say, oh, let's see how you do here, Josh. And I would be like, just pretend I didn't even know her. I just walk up to the bar. And I'm like, I don't know what starts coming out of the mouth at that point. It's always just completely natural. I don't even know what I say half the time. I'm like, wow, that worked well. But yeah, man. I'm telling you right now, humbles you. Like, I'm as confident as it can be. Thought no, wrong. You don't know this, Josh. Like, you don't know what you're doing, brother. You might want to take it back to the drawing board, brother. And so journaling and tracking and journaling and tracking and journaling and tracking and going over as much charting as you can is the way you're going to succeed. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. The more you go over journals or in charts and track what you're doing, and I would keep it small caps. Honestly, I would not trade large caps if you're already starting small caps and you're not like an 80% trader there, and you can just go walk into any small cap and just bust its head. Whether it's a bounce play that you have, you're good at breakout, you're good at shorting, whatever it might be. You've got to establish that. And then then you can work your way over, because then you can use those same assets that you've now developed in small caps and start, applying those to the large caps. Let's see. There was a trader in the chat that used to make big moves on bigger cap plays. I forget his name. Yeah. Oh, we used to have POV Joshua in chat. King Lion. Maybe that's who you're talking about. POV Joshua. I'm thinking that was your time frame. POV was probably your time frame. Because then we had people before that even that were banking for sure. Because that's the thing. We weren't ever, if you remember that, we weren't really doing that until 2021, 2022. And myself, until really on a day in, day out basis till 2022, late 2022. So this is really kind of right about we're getting, like, even if I had to be honest, I'm just now, because right now in 2022 is when I was averaging into Amazon. So I'm right now at about 2 years in at looking at large caps every day. Might have been in him or another. Yeah, there was POV Joshua. He used to be around. Still friends with him. He's still, around. Living Like Matt used to be here. He's gone. Whatever. Rapid. He used to be around. Yama used to be around. Alex Vaughn. He's still here and there. We've had that's why Deck. That's the one thing I love about Deck. Deck isn't like Tim. I'm not gonna throw out names, and I know Deck doesn't like that, but I got to, Deck, if you're listening. You're not like, well, my next millionaire trader I made. Deck doesn't do that. It's at least about him, and he does his own thing. I mean, God, he could have done that so many times. Well, here I made this $500,000. Oh, look at this trader that's made $500,000 on he's made $1 million now. Like that was so annoying about like, Sykes, just trade. Hey, Tim, just trade. We don't care. What about what you're doing? That's what I like. Anyway, it's so funny. But yeah, I'm like, that was so annoying about him. And that's what I always loved about Sean. Sean was like, never was like, look what we do, I think he's finally going to maybe start getting there, with all the streamers we have now. I think maybe this year and the next year kind of getting to that point of like, look at my squad. But yeah, it's like, that was kind of annoying. You got it, Mailman. You got it. It was AK, Taylor Trader. Yep, Taylor Active, J Trade, and a couple of... Yep. Boy, you talking about the OGs right there, King Lion. That's it. Iggy. Iggy's still around. So Iggy's been around as long as I have too, and been alerting longer than me. And alerting just as long, if you remember that name, but he's been around just longer than me in alerting. He's been around for a minute. That's why, like, as far as day in, day out alerters and been around, it's me and Iggy have been around the longest. Him a little bit before me. And then the next wave, and then J Trades was right after me. We're like wave one. We're wave one, which is 2016. And Justin Gillum. You'll see it. Justin Gill or something in chat. You'll see it. You'll see his name a lot in pre-market and opening bell. Maybe Justin, he's still around right now. But he's like but you'll see him alerting quite a bit. Now, not as much maybe as Iggy, myself, obviously, or J Trades. We're like wave one. Wave two is Active Trader, Taylor Trader, that would actually be more like wave two. Wave three would be Sky Chimp and Alex Vaughn. that are still around. It's that Zach Hopper would be wave 3. That's wave 3. Wave 2 would be Taylor Trader and Active Trader. And yeah, Gen 1 team. Yeah, right. Gen 1 team. Yeah, Taquito, because I think you've been in and out, right? You've been kind of in and out of chat, right? I think you said that one time when we were talking. You've been in and out for like since essentially from forever ago. It's crazy to think I was a nobody. I didn't ever alert. And it was funny when I did alert, I didn't like anything because I sucked at trading. This time here, mailman. Anyone else in chat? Excuse me. Not a cough for attention. Just me coughing. I was like such a negative. Like I was instead of Optimus Prime, I was a Negatron, like not Megatron, but a Negatron. Everything I alerted because what I just gonna go up, and I was such a because I remember point being it sticks out in my mind. You know, like my memory in this 100 mass whatever how many terabyte brain I have up here. Some guy in chat was like. AK is because it was got to that point. Obviously, that day, whether it was X amount of tickers or the same one over and over, the guy like tagged me and was like, "Is there a ticker you do like, or that you don't like, or something like that?" You know, essentially, he said, what do you like?" You know, like it's just everything. You know, because I was just like, I didn't want anything to go up for anybody. You know, I had I had that mentality, that negative mentality for a while, where I didn't, you know, like even like. You know, I was like, I just didn't want anyone to win, and I'd see people in trades. I'm like, well, I hope that doesn't go up or down, like, you know, or whatever. Well, I guess it was always up because no one was shorting back then. But I was just like, you know, just because I sucked and was so literally had so unconfident. You know, it was just had no discipline, had no patience. I was a lost soul. I mean, I was out there, team, like, you know, when you watch Ant-Man or whatever, when they go to those different multiverses, and I'm out in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, where the hell am I at? Where am I at? I don't see nothing but weird stuff. I'm scared right now. Oh, you're new. You're new. Gotcha. You talking about me? I'm Gen 1. I'm Gen 1. Like Transformers. You know, that Gen 1. That G1 stuff. Not many G1 cars I like. There's some G1 cars maybe I like. Just like cars that get more and more modern. But yes. All right, team. But yeah, point being, it's a journey though, mailman. You know, I was nothing at first, and I didn't alert a lot, and then got into slowly but surely getting more confident. And the bounce play that all came from tracking and journaling. You know, after taking another $1,000 loss in August of 2017, chasing a third halt up that halted down on me. You know, and then I just had to do the tracking and journaling and figure out what I was good at, and then finally figured it was bounce play, blah 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 blah, and just. Then realize, okay, Josh, that you can't go big shares. Like, you're too scared to do that. You just want to, like I always say, the mental capacity to handle that size right now. You know, you got to think of it another way. Like, you're at the gym. You know, you're not going to go to the gym, even if you did lift weights. Like me at one point, I remember I used to be able to bench press. I remember I used to be able to power clean like 300. I mean, it was just like, which isn't a lot, but still for me, that's a lot. You know, 300, 350 or whatever the hell it was. Bench press wasn't that much, but still, you know. But point being, if I go back in the gym now, like when I'm not going back in and just throwing in like 215 to start off with or whatever, like I maybe used to, like that's not happening. It's not happening. You know, you got okay, cool. Got to start out slow again, and I can work my way back up to that. And that's how we are in stock trading. It's like that's the weird thing. It's like we've done this before, or oh, hey, I should be able to handle this, like 3,000, 4,000, or whatever, you know, shares or going big or no, you know. And so it's like, all right, let's put the 5s and the 2.5s on. We'll start with those. Are you using the crystal ball for? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. I said we're going up. So earlier in my chat, I had this. I have Apple as of right now going up. I have Coin as of right now going up, and I definitely have Coin going up. And I have DraftKings, DK and not J. I have this going up as well. All three major earnings report that I see now, especially when DraftKings gets back above open area and high of day area, it's a done deal. It will be green. That's what you see already with Coin. So in my opinion, Coin, unless it has some severe crazy 220 crack through the VWAP, this is going to be green with earnings. And with Apple, as you can see, we are about like DraftKings, and as of now I'm saying green because we're above the VWAP overall, right? Barely green for the day, I know, but if we get above 173, it's a done deal. It's a done deal. We'll be green. This is going up in earnings. What is your favorite? Coin. Coin's not even close. Coin just because of the chart setup. Let's go to Coin. I'll show you what I'm looking for here. Two things, baby. Two things, baby. First, the setup for the day, right? The setup for the day. Then overall, now let's go to daily, right? U-shape, cup and handle. Do you see what I'm seeing right here? Google. Well, shit. I gotta go back here. Google. Didn't quite have it. It actually had a red day beforehand, but it had this little cup and handle look and then went up. Not that these are identical, but I'm just kind of showing you what I saw beforehand. Tesla, when I was trying to tell Deck and everyone in chat, don't do it. I know it's down. And it's green for the day, though, up. All right, so let's just go back to coin. The other thing that I see besides this cup and handle move back on up is this daily downtrend break all the way, come on, all the way back here, right? So we can go, boom, boom. Oh, not that, you idiot. What am I trying to do here? You're trying to put in one of these. I was thinking Think or Swim. What? Where's my line at? Did it not really? Okay, come on here. What are we doing? Why is it not showing? It's not showing until I go... Okay, that's weird. All right. So, now, this looks like a magnet is my point. So, just the overall look of the chart, have the downtrend with fell. This just looks like it wants to I go coin. I'm just right now, crystal ball, going coin. Crystal ball is going coin. Especially if we hold 220, break this downtrend, move back up to like 223. Woo! It's reeking of long. There you go, Cisco. Did that break it down for you? What's the expected move? Did that right there, did that just break down everyone's question and just blow your mind? And then last but not least, we have the 50-day moving average at 233. So let's just zoom back out right here. Let's go back to the 15 minutes so we can see the downtrend that we did have in. Well, we're close. So, makes sense? Got it? Our crypto-related stock's going to be... Yes. Taquito. Any of the ETFs that also as well, too, because Deck... I remember I actually heard Deck talk about that earlier with coins. Yup. So, that's another reason, Gravitation, why I like this one the most. Because coin, you've got Mara, you've got Riot, you can use the ET, whatever you got options galore here with coin. You're not just stuck with coin. I mean, you can be, because it's nice and it moves. You got it, Gravitation. And then Mafia for you, because I know you like Riot and Mara. Got you guys. EBS, not done yet. That downtrend's still getting tested. Watch for that downtrend to VWAP break. Downtrend to VWAP break on high watch right there. And you got it, Gravitation. Anytime, brother. Anytime, man. Watching too many damn... And it's mostly TikTok when I get on it, and I do get on TikTok because I have an account. I'm, of course, trying to, just grow the brand there, too. But, man, it'll be like every 10th video with some kind of repost of Sketch. I don't know you guys. Hey, brother. Anyway, I don't know if you've heard of Sketch and his 15 minutes of fame that he's making right now. Good for him, He better make some damn money from it and make even more off of it is my point down the line. Hey, yes, Riot Hut, and I have calls on... There you go. Gravitation. Mafia is one of those all over that section of the stock market and investing. So, Gravitation, gravitate your way towards coin and any of those that run with it, my man. And Cisco for the move. Hopefully you got that expected move. Mid to high 230s for coin. We'll go $10, $15, maybe $20 at most move. Apple contracts are cheap. I'm guessing it doesn't move that much, right? Apple, yeah, I'm a mixed bag on Apple because I didn't think Google would move more than $10. Google went $25 freaking dollars from 157. My entry price to 183, that's crazy. So it's not out of the picture or bag that it could move 10 to 15. just the charting and everything we've got to get through up where Google had nothing but all-time highs ahead of it makes sense. And that's why, if you remember, who was just all over Google last Thursday, team? Who was all over Google? That is why I was Googling and oogling my eyes at Google. We are at all-time highs. Let's just go back to it again so you can see. So if we broke through 160, 150, 162, whatever it was, which to me, I figured we'd at least get there on starters. Then if we broke through it, sky's the limit at that point because we're at all-time highs. Did I think we'd hit 180, almost 185? No. And you can see where we're settling out at, and that's where I thought we'd get to, 165-ish. Go back to my alerts. That's what I said, 165. I think maybe I mentioned 170. Just blew right. It was an awe. I was watching that in after hours a week ago today. I wish I have that same feeling today. I won't, I know. Oh, good, because I'm probably not trading earnings. I'll alert them, use the crystal ball for you guys. I just won't trade it. I might. Doubt it, though. Had my fun on SMCI this week. But I was late for a one-on-one by about, and this is anyway, it's just crazy. Absolutely was crazy. Was late like 15, 20 minutes late for a one-on-one. Just could not believe it. Just like, you've got to be kidding me, mate. But that's why, and so on Apple, sorry, back to it. Get sidetracked there for a minute in all of my glory. Let's go back to the 4 hour. With Apple, you got a lot of charting in front of it, right? And so even if we're good, I don't think we get, that's why I think I said in my morning alerts, I don't think we'll get above 178 to 180. Now, that's still good movement, right? You're still going to make good money, brother. But no, it's not like I don't think we see like a Google move and we see 190 to like 195. My mind, well, not mine would be blown, but it would be about on the level of last week with Google. And I was like, holy shit, I'm banking right now. Because I knew I was banking on the shares, but then I was like, which was crazy, right? I was like up to 5K, 7K, 10, then I was up 11K. Then I was like, oh my God, my options. So I forgot and I only did five. And they paid out over $1,000 a piece. So you're gonna make money, honey. Let's see. When are you gonna? Oh, Mailman, I'm probably not trading coin. No. I'm just like I said. I'm good on this week. Now, here's where I'll trade coin. If coin can pop its way through 220, if it gets the new high of day, I'll trade coin. I'll trade coin if it gets the new high of day. I'll figure out what I want to do when I get done streaming with, like I always do with you guys. Whether I want to do like a whatever or BitX even BITX, I'll figure out what I want to do. But I'm definitely going to be doing something if this gets the new high of day and we're above. I'll be waiting for maybe a pullback back down to this level. And like I said with SMCI, scale in. Even though Iggy gave me some trash, like why are you scaling? Like why am I scaling in? Let me just show you why. Let me just show you my earnings and just show you what I'm doing. Yeah, you can just let that be a little, put that pipe and you smoke it. Google was a banger, 100%. Apple 170 strike, May 1st, and about $200. That's not bad. Alright. But yeah, that would be, I'll let you know, Mailman, for sure. When I do my breakdown about an hour from now. EXB? Yeah, it looks it's taking a nap right now, for sure, Taquito. It's like, it's sleepy. Definitely sleepy right now. I know when it's sleepy, when at lunch there's just like no alerts. It's just like me and Deck alerting. Rainbow Ben's got a couple of those ones that I told you to kind of watch out for that probably did nothing in the end. Yeah, like I said, nothing in the end. Oh, Aspen just hit new. Okay, Aspen's a matriculator. So Aspen is a matriculator. Probably a bigger float on that one, I'd bet. That's when I know it's a slow lunch and there's not a lot going on. And then this is across the board. This isn't just small caps. We're talking large caps too. I mean, look how tight the SPY has been. I was keeping my eye on the SPY earlier. That thing is tight. That is tight. Before they responded to under 2 immediately. No, it doesn't. It got weaker. Yeah, let's see. What's the deal with Imker? EMKR. I don't know. I haven't looked at it, Cisco. What is the deal with it? You just because it's up for the day? It's got some kind of earnings or release or something going on with it? Because I don't know. There's not much going on with it. You better put some Crisco on the Cisco because I ain't seeing nothing over here, baby boy. Let's get that Crisco out so I can make you some cookies. I can make a lot of stuff with Crisco. Woo, woo. I feel like let's see here. Some guy keeps talking about it's going inside. Huh? I've never heard of it. Then that's a pump. Yeah, that's definitely a pump. You know, that would be like if you guys came over to my chat and I found plays like this and I knew that you guys were just sheep, unfortunately, and I just said, hey, guys, like I essentially pulled a Zach Morris, and I would just say, hey, guys, and I would get in 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 shares and slowly watch it go up, and then you guys would start getting with me. Like, guys, if we just break 3, we're going to break out. More people would start buying because now it's going to hit people's, Hive Day Momentum Scanner and Breakout Scanner. The next thing you know, we're the ones alerting in the chat, that are like, hey, man, what's this play up for? And I'll maybe come in and buy maybe another 10,000 shares and then, to get some more volume, keep the volume or whatever. And then next thing you know, it pops up to the 50-day moving average. And now I'm in like 50,000 shares or something probably at that point. Up buku's amounts of money. Then I just start scaling out and then this thing just dumps right back on. But yeah, no, I don't, that's just, yeah, when you see these plays that are down in the gutter, there's a reason why they're down in the freaking gutter, bro. Like I wouldn't trade that with your money, my money. Now maybe tomorrow it is up on or whatever, and it's up for whatever and volumes in it. But like right now, we're like the whole, whoa, well, let's get into this. Yeah, it should have good earnings. Let's look into the earnings. Yeah, blah blah blah. They're gonna have 5 million dividend up. No, I don't. That's not me. Never will be me. So Cisco, I'm sure that. Understand that. Just is what it is. It's not good to trade. Man, that died out. That one's done. OPI done. Sisu's not fully done. Cannot believe this is still a ticker. Jaguar. JagX has been running for so long. They used to put out like the same PR 5 times. You'd see it. You would literally scroll down through their PR list like I do on Leak or Swim here, and you'd see the same thing like a month ago. Then two months before that, I'm like, this is just releasing the same thing. Then every spike would be smaller and smaller and smaller. And before I was shorting, as what I do now all the time, where I'd have been shorting the hell out of that thing. Oh, any stocks you want to go over, let me know, team. I'm telling you, that I had that feeling. We are at this is a very slow lunch today. Very slow lunch today. Concrete trader. Check out Root. Would have been let's go to Root. I thought you meant Riot for half a second. I was like, did we miss one on Riot? Oh yeah, wow, yeah. God, that opening. I missed those in the large caps. We aren't getting that. Now Tesla kind of was today. You got him here and there, but not, like I said that this morning, not as frequently as we were getting those. It just seemed like, whoa, this dumped yesterday too. I'm looking at the daily. At least throughout the day, kind of the bell again too. Wow. That was nice the last 2 days. But yeah, you've been seeing for whatever reason not as many, and that was banking there for October, November, December, January. Then February when the earnings came out, the stock, and because we were then finally kind of coming back down, and we're back. It was kind of choppy at that point. We just weren't getting those big flushes or breakouts at the opening bell. We haven't been getting this type of move, and man, I love these where. It's 5, 6, 7, 9, whatever, however many dollars at the opening bell. Now we got one last Thursday. I forgot about that. crazy enough, it did return its way all the way back around, but Microsoft last Thursday at the opening bell did get like about a $9 move here before we completely reversed back up before earnings. And here we go, the day of earnings, which is kind of funny. And it was beautiful. I mean, it was a gorgeous crack right on down. I talked about it, and this was a gorgeous short opportunity for us. And I think it was the 400 shelf crack. It was the 400 shelf crack, if I'm not mistaken. And this thing went from 400 all the way down, yeah. So, and then it reversed all the way up, which led me to say, hey, we're probably going to be good and green for earnings, actually. And we were. But yeah, Root would have been stupid good concrete. Yep, exactly. I hear you, Jack. Okay. Gotcha, brother. Alright, sorry, I just get rid of emails. I believe we're only an hour into lunch. Yeah, taquito. Deep. Yeah, right. Coin, let's go! I want to go long on you today. I do. I want to do another earnings report. Let's do it. Come on, Coin Daddy. Coin. All right, Coin. Got one last round of big earnings coming out. Oh yeah, I forgot about lunch. Oh man, I forgot about freaking YouTube. What's up, Troy? Damn it. Hopefully, Troy, you got that though on Coin. Ben, none really knows how, but AK is a master of the lows. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Ben? Kingpin. Thank you for breaking down Piton yesterday. Right to the point. Yes. Hopefully, Piton worked out for you yesterday, Kingpin, because I know someone brought that up today. If it could go down some more, and then it did go down a little more. All right. I think because I did talk about that area, and I had a feeling it was going to go down. I can't remember what all I said yesterday. And you got it though, Kingpin. Jeff, what's up? Thoughts here on let's go to SMCI. My bad, boss. My bad. SMCI and CVNA. SMCI really looking like it's going to hold this new trend line. So what I would do with the trend line, in my opinion, we had this trend, it cracked. Then we had this trend, and it cracked, but we're still going up. So that leads me to believe that we're most likely going to hold the new trend. So you could start it, right back here, in my opinion, and that's where my trend would be at. Or you just have this shelf of support. And so these are your two areas of support that I would be looking at. You know, the actual shelf out to the right, and then the trend line right here as well, boss. So look at those two key levels. And if we get back over this 744 mark, we are going to run right up to this area right here, 750, just a hair over it. Keep that on high watch. Oh, and what was the other one? CVNA. CVNA. And yes, YouTubers, if you're listening to me, I got you. CVNA, shelf crack. So I know this happened obviously right at the start of lunch. Shelf crack right on down. Looks like we could be having another bear flag crack right here. Watch under this 1280 mark. 1280 mark down to around, in my opinion, 1150. Under 1150, you should see around 10. Now again, if 110 cracks, buy. You will see a major sell-off. Stop losses will get hit. People will start losing their brains. Meta. Looks for a breakout on Meta. If it's at 440, that's breakout zone for me. Watch for a breakout right here, Ben, to 441.25 and then to 442.25 open area. That should be a magnet, honestly, at this point. I bet we hit open. I bet we hit an open because we're over this little 440.60 shelf right there. So 100% seems like it should hit 441.25, and then over that you watch for a move $1 up to the open area. You got it, Jeff, and there you go, Ben. SPY getting a little bit of a move right now. SPY with a little bit of a move right now, trying to pop its way back out of the channel here, which the top of the channel is going to be right around 503. 503. 503. KRS1 coin, let's see here. What kind of a move do you think could happen either way? Coin. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Sorry, KRS1, if you're just joining. Should have been more specific now. How large of a move? Yep. Sorry. Yes, KRS1. So coin again. Let me break this down for you if you're just joining. KRS1. I broke this down earlier in chat for gravitation because he was asking which one am I gravitating towards, so to speak. And one thing I liked was this cup and handle on the daily that Google and Tesla both had. B, we're green for the day. And then C, this move up, which again, if you get over, I see resistance right there at 227. If we clear 227, we are a magnet to that downtrend line. And this 236.50 mark, which was also what? Former support. So 235 to 240 on the way up. 235 to 240 on the way up. It's a good KRS1. That's why, again, I hope you guys, I don't think you do, and I re-alert stuff over and over and over in chat. It's only to let you, because I know some people miss it, so. Oh, man. So, hey, team, guess what? Get mom a present. Get mom a present for Mother's Day. What y'all think about that? I'm going to get mom a present for Mother's Day. So she brought up my TV and how big it was. She had to watch the dogs, and I went to New York, right? And so she had to watch the dogs. It was cute and all this stuff. And so I was like, went out to eat, getting some crawfish. And she talked about how big it was. Oh, yeah, I noticed it was so big. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, oh man. So I'm going to get her a new TV. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to get her. I'm honestly looking to go, I could go just simple and just spend $300, $400, $500, and get like some 65-inch. But I love 70-inch TVs. They're absolutely amazing. So I'm gonna get her. I'm thinking about getting one of these right here. So in the living room, they have that old school where back in the day they built in this beautiful entertainment center type thing where you put your speakers and cabinets and then your TV. But it's beautiful, but it's like you're limited to how big your TV can be, and they can only do like a 45. I think it was a 45 or 47, some weird random number TV that I found that looked. It just perfectly squeezes in there. But that's all they can fit in there. The living or their bedroom, same thing. They got this old cabinet furniture that they're not going to get rid of, and they got old tube TV in there or something. But mom made one of the, of course we have two. Then it's a three-bedroom house. So they have the two guest rooms on the one side. One's still kind of like the guest room where I used to live, and it's kind of like mom's office too. And so my bed that I went to high school in is still in there, and kind of like a guest room for people if they come stay. TV's in there and stuff. Well, she made the other room which was used to be the guest room, and she's kind of redone it and got rid of the old furniture that they literally had since it was like the 80s. I want to say literally they had that furniture, no lie. Well, she got rid of all that and, you know, got new furniture and got like a record place. It's a nice little chill room, like a little library in there, you know, with the cool little lounge couch, like kind of like Chase lounge type thing that you can lay on or sit on. But and she was talking about that anyway. I was like, we're talking about TV, blah, blah, blah. And she, you know, doesn't have a smart TV. Well, I got one living room. That's the living room. Dad's always in there, right? Point me, my dad's got, you know how dad's, you know, I'm not like that. When Avery's home, she actually has control of the remote. I let her watch Bravo and TLC and all that bullshit. 90 Day Fiance and all that bullshit. Oh, good God. Anyway. And so that's why I have smart TVs all over. If I really want to watch something else, I got a smart TV here. I got a smart TV in the bedroom. So I'm thinking about getting a smart TV for her little, you know, her relaxing little library, whatever room. She's got a TV in there. It's their old TV they used to have. That's just old and clunky and heavy, and it's like a 42-inch or something like that, but it's not a smart TV. And so I'm like, so you could tell she was kind of like, no, you don't have a smart TV that I can watch. And so I'm gonna get her one of these right here because my favorite number 7. I always wanted to get a 77-inch TV, so I'm gonna get her one of these right here. Just go top of the line, get an OLED, get a 77-inch, put that bad boy on the wall in there for her. Because she was like, oh, it's like you're in a movie. So that way she can just go in there and watch her shows, put a movie on. Be like, oh yeah, look at my TV, Dad. You know, because I got Dad's TV for him too. That was kind of like a present for Dad. I got him surround sound in the living room, which they used to have Bose, and then those speakers stopped working, so I had to replace it. Anyway, so I did that for Dad for Father's Day a couple years back. So for Mother's Day, I'm gonna hook Mom up with a TV now so she can watch her Netflix and Spy moving. Brainwashers, boss. What are you talking about, brainwashers, boss? Taquito? Oh man. Boom, bam, boom, bam, bam. Telling you, we're getting close. We're getting close to money. Let's see, $500 bounce was my play. Still working my way back from the 600. Let's see here. Yep. I shouldn't have gambled against AK. Should have went short with AK. Just like right now, and coin is a done deal. Coin is going up with earnings for sure. Be looking to go long on coin. If you get intelligent TV, it won't let you watch. Oh, gotcha. They got a mix of all of them over at my parents' house. They got tube TVs. They got the old flat screen TV that if you drop it on you, it'll like, even that's so heavy it'll kill you. You know, it'd probably kill somebody. You know, like the one they have, the 42-inch TV they have. Oh my God, it is like when I put the new one in and replaced the one because I did it by myself. I wanted to surprise Dad, so I did it by myself. And so yeah, I forgot how heavy those older ones were. So I'd like pick it up, like I'd pick these one. Oh, whoa, this one's got some weight to it. Because it's got one of those ones where it's like got the speaker. It's like, and the speakers are terrible anyway. It's like where the speaker show, you know, and all that bullshit. It's like the worst were those big projection, whatever you want to call them, but the big box ones. God, what was the name for those? But the stand up, whatever. God, that had like the speaker at the bottom, the big 46-inch, the 50-inch, the ones that were like this deep. Just were like literally you couldn't pick it up. You had to have two people, and luckily, hopefully, it had wheels. You know, plasmas were heavy, but I'm talking about before plasmas. I have a plasma TV. I've got one of every TV in this house. I've got the very first Sony OLED TV. It's called the A1E. The very first Sony OLED that came out in 2017. Spent like $3,500 on it. It was crazy back then. I was like, I forgot how much. It was like 30. It was on sale too for like half. I forgot anyway. But I got an OLED. I got a QLED. I've got an LED. And then I've got a plasma. So and then my parents have at the old house, which I had them, and out in the garage, we've got the flat screen tube TV, but it's a flat screen. It looks like, but it's probably still a tube in there, but it's a flat screen. That's got the DVD and the VCR in there. What you know about that DVD, VCR TV? That thing, you drop it on you. See, I mean, I'm talking about these guys right here. These guys right here. I just put in 55-inch. Look at this thing. Look how deep that damn thing. Look, I remember these. They finally started at least slanting down in the back. God, these things were like this right here. This shit right here. These guys. My parents. With the shiny glass. Remember when Sony made those? But this is what I'm talking about. These guys. When they really first started making the big screens. We had a couple different ones. These were just. Oh man, you just thought you were in heaven with this TV. You just thought you were in heaven. These are like the last ones that were being made. I remember these. But yeah, we're like this is, that is just like these guys. Holy banana. It's crazy how light TVs are compared to this right here. Like look at that. Don't drop that on. Can I get that for 80? I can get it for $85. Like I'd get another one for 80 if it really costs $100, I'd get one. Those things, good God. No laser disc. Never did the laser disc. Remember HD DVDs? Remember when it was Blu-ray and HD DVDs? Y'all remember that battle around 2005, 6, 7, somewhere in there? Blu-ray versus HD DVDs? I remember the time. All right, Team Coin, new high of day. We are set, ready to rock and roll. Set, ready to rock and roll. Any YouTubers out there, let me know if you have any questions. Any Tradecaster-ins, do you have any questions? Any questions, let me know. Apple. Let's see if we get that surge up sometime coming up soon for that play, for the move up for Apple. Let's see if we move up. And, of course, we'll be watching. Amazon's hitting new high of day as well. I'm just kind of going through different plays. See if DraftKings can make its way back up. So kind of got my earnings report grid up, so to speak. Beta versus VHS, that was another big one too. Beta versus VHS. VHS won that one. Of course, Blu-ray won. But then, of course, a lot of people do remember, which is kind of funny, porn was bad. I forgot what it was, but Sony and then I forgot what it was, but there's some major deal with porn industry, and that was one of the actually major pushers for Blu-ray and why they won over HD DVD. Blu-ray sounds cooler. Let's just be honest. Let's just move. It's kind of that's the thing too. It's like if you think about it, we didn't go VHS to, went to DVD, and so it was like we're doing DVD again. You're just gonna call it HD DVD, really. And we're not even in HD anymore. Now we're in 4K, so it's not like it's really one of those things where it's like. Now we're about to be in 8K, truly. It's like crazy. We'll break down large cap plays here in a second, though, team. One last time to see if we get any last bit of movement. Nice little pop there, though, from the SPY. What's up, H. Reed? DVD Ultra Extra Deluxe. Yeah. Right? It's like, let's just make the name as long as we can. It's like, yeah, then it becomes like HD, DVD, 4K. Whatever, but yeah. What up? Duty Booty. Yeah, we good with the booty today. Oh, look at Coin. Keep on going, baby. I'm telling you, Coin's definitely going to... Now we're going to be looking for a pullback here into the next hour, team. Going to be looking for a pullback down to the 222.85 mark, 223 mark, maybe even possibly down to 221.35. So I'll be waiting for a pullback. Let's see if we can't pop over 225. Coin, I'm telling you, baby, good with earnings. We going up. Let's see 265 in after hours. Yes, I will only have 3 shares. I only have 3 shares, so that's why. I only have 3 shares. I mean, I guess I could have locked up again this morning when we came down to 710, but I'm just seeing if we ever crack 700 again. Not that it's going to pay out a lot, but you just kind of, you know, still living the vibes from destroying SMCI on the short the other day. Nice $6,200 trade so far, about $6,200 on 47 shares. 47 shares, which is crazy. Are we looking at some of the Apple ETFs for today's? You can be H. Reed. I don't know what they are. I forgot those from earlier, but you can be looking at those. We're more looking at Coin. Coin is just like a done deal. I am not 100% sold on Apple. I mean, I'm getting there, though. Same thing with DraftKings. You know, they're getting to that point where they're getting to that breakout zone, and then they're getting definitely... And the main thing with Apple, I want this over 173. You know, we're AES, dude. We're finally now we're barely green, though, for the day. Yes, we're above VWAP, but we need to get above 173, and then I'll give it the go for earnings report and a swing play into tomorrow. Does that make sense, handsome? Does this make sense? Can you tell me that it does? And if it doesn't, I'll go over yet again. Just going through freaking 80 emails I always get. Damn, H reads all over them. I don't like those. I mean, go with the ones with more volume. So I like AAPU and AAPD. I would go with AAPU and AAPD. It's not even a question. All those other ones are just a little low in volume, in my opinion. It may not move as much. I would go with AAPU and AAPD. I think we did that yesterday with Amazon with AMZU and AMZD. I'm almost 100% sure we did. And we are, speaking of Amazon, we are rolling new high of day here. NVDA all the way back up. Someone asked me earlier, can we get back to 850? And I was like, yeah, we can. And we got back to 850. I forgot who asked about that this morning. Now, if we get over 855, we are going to be rolling on NVDA up to 860. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. H3 Google scratch that APR. Not sure what that is. Gotcha. AP. Gotcha. You're good. That's your annual percentage rate. That's your annual percentage rate. People that can't say annual, they have to have the extra little stutter in there. That's your annual percentage rate. I thought the Granite shares were ones of the most popular. I don't know what Granite. I've never even heard of those before, man. Like I said, I never dive. I trade the ticker. Like later when we trade coin. Are you guys trading MAR? I'm trading coin. I'm not trading. Like when I did SMCI, when I did Google, I did Google. You know, I trade the ticker. I'm not big into trading all those other ones. I trade the guy, the big one, the kahuna, the big kahuna, the mama jumbo, the dimby dimby dumpo bumpo, The flipapo, flipipo, colada bada bing bang. Very nice. Josh had a bunch of calls. But that's what I thought. Got rid of the shorts yesterday. Now holding. Got you on the longs. Probably would have made more sense to roll over the shorts just in case. Yeah, well, it's all right, though. You know? I bet you're still making money. You know, you're probably still making hella good money. H. Reed Gooding, thanks. There you go. Taquito. H. Reed. Yes. But those are good for traders that do not want a lot of risk. They want even less risk, but yet still want some of the profit and can afford more. That's where you go to those. All right. Yeah. All right, team. We good? We getting there? Oh, we're getting there. Getting there for one more round of after hours fun. Less risk, less money spending. Exactly. You know it. Yes, y'all. Hey, I know. I'm just letting you know what I do. Like, I don't do that. But yes, I used to be there. Totally understand it. I just put myself in with the ticker, you know? In with the ticker. And that's just me and my... Not getting outside of the box, so to speak. Sorry, I was looking at this overall. Oh, we got deck back up to 4-1. All right, so we got deck back up to 4-1 here. Deck had some poor deck had some bad reviews. I'll set this link out here, guys. If you haven't give deck some love here, go give deck some love. So if you haven't yet, he had some pretty bad ones. Let's just go to the most recent, just so we can just go through them all. Mine finally, you know, I'm not going to get into some freaking long ass message. I just want to get into 5-star. But good, got some guys over here giving some 5-star here earlier. At least got some love. Because yeah, here recently, you know, it was like there were some good ones. Okay. There's 29 minutes ago. Okay, stay far. How about you? How about who is D? Where's D at? D, you come talk to AK. But then then you had all these like there wasn't hardly any. There was like no reviews, and they were like all bad. He had like a 2 rating or something. So yeah, like now he had 7. It was 7 total reviews. 7 reviews. I remember now, or something like that. So there we go. Okay, now we're up. Go vote though if you haven't. Give him at least a 4-star. He doesn't have a 4-star yet, but you know, give him a 5 for sure. Let's not lower the rating. Mafia. Oh yeah. People do hate success for sure. Yeah, definitely. Competition hopping in to review him probably. Oh yeah, KRS1 for sure. Exactly. He's nuts. Exactly. Oh. It's alright, team. Always here to support you guys. 100%. Always here. Always here to support you guys. Break down some plays as usual here in about 15 minutes. NVDA looking to push the new high of day. This coin right here too with this beautiful wedge. Spy right here looking to pop up to test high of day. Gentlemen, if you want to get something very cute and very relaxing and comfortable for your lady around the house, just ordered this for Avery. Can't wait. She just got this ordered. Yeah, I'm always on the look for you guys out there. Look how come on, you know you want to see your lady in that little cutoff tee, the cutoff boyfriend tank. Okay, you know, because then I get these emails, GGC, where I've ordered bikinis before, and tell me how cute that, ladies. You know that's cute. Now I'm like, damn, I want to get that for Avery. Look at that. Tell me that ain't cute. Summer has arrived. I'm like, gah! Now I gotta get it. That looks cute. I might see it on her body once. Like, I'm buying way too much stuff. Got you guys. Cousin Greg, let's see for the side boob. For the side boob, but then I just love skin. I love the arms. She has beautiful shoulders. I do love arms, like in freckles, you know. Love seeing like the belly button area. You kidding me? Felt like Arnold Schwarzenegger right there with the breaking it down. Let me tell you. Get in the chopper. For the side boob. You're cute. I thought it was cute. I got an email from Joa Brown and the other day, and it was The new cut-off boyfriend tank. I mean, come on. It says cut-off boyfriend tank for a reason. Hello, yeah. I've got some stuff, though, from Joa Brown. Very nice. Good material. And, yeah, super cute. She'll wear that stuff down to the beach, you know. Like, you know, when she'll have, or wherever, when she's wearing a bikini, she'll throw that over it, you know. Oh, yeah, boy. She just loaded up with the cuteness. Amazon flying team, we're getting some nice moves here. So we'll, as usual, watch for a pullback into power hour on these plays. If you are looking for a bounce play, but we are taking off now. What's Meta doing? Is Meta moving too? Meta finally break through 440. What did I say? Where's Ben at? Where's Ben at in YouTube? Ben. Wasn't it Ben? Was it Ben? Someone asked me about. Yes, it was Ben. Ben at 440. What do we got there, Benny boy? Ma. Look at that. What did I say? What did I say there, Kappa? Kappa. Hopefully you guys made some money there. Nice moves, nice moves, nice moves, nice moves. B-E-A. Beautiful right there, team. Moving back up to these high of day area, open areas. In other news, I heard Limp Bizkit are going, oh, well, there you go, working on a new album. I'm not surprised. I mean, touring and how well they've been touring. You know, and Fred Durst putting on all his different costumes and stuff. Making a name for themselves again. It's like Creed. Creed's doing the same thing. Watch for Creed to do the same thing. Creed getting back together, doing these live shows again. They're going to start touring, I bet, if they haven't already. Next thing you know, they're going to start selling out shows again. Now they're back on the limelight to be able to put an album out because it'll get sales or downloads, you know, because that's going to be huge. Although, because of the era that they were big, I bet they'll get more. They'll get just as many physical album sales as download streams. Fred is looking like 90s Santa Claus. I'm like, yeah, right, Taquito. Yeah, right. Hey, good for him. You know. Same with Creed. Both those guys. You know, Fred Durst, one time seen as a dirtbag, douchebag, whatever, asshole. Same thing with Creed's lead singer. Not really, kind of like, you know, because the alcoholic. My dad actually was crazy to think. When my dad was in Betty Ford, fortunately my dad had to go out there. The lead singer of Creed, Scott Stapp, was at Betty Ford. He literally was in the same room and they talked or whatever, which is crazy to think. That was one of those like, hi, my name's, you know, whatever, Scott Stapp. I'm the lead singer of Creed. I've got alcohol abuse and whatever drug use he had. I forgot what it was, but H-Reed, yeah, so that song's dope. The Rollin' remix is super dope too with the rappers. Redman, Method Man, DMX. What? Rolling, 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 rolling. NVIDIA has a nice trend line on it. Watch, it's a little overextended too. That trend is either going to bounce and go for more here soon, or we're going to crack that trend in 851.80 area, 851.80 to 851. That's going to be support. If that cracks, we will head down to 850 and below. For sure. 100%. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Come on. Why? Let's see, Connell. There you go. Connell. Like Jennifer Connelly. Oh, man. Jennifer Connelly. Woo. Hey. Hey. Speaking of 90s. Whoa, we got both these plays still hitting new high of day. So we got Aspen and SNCE both hitting new high of day at the same time. Nice. Interesting. slow-moving plays. Now, SNCE could possibly get parabolic, as we've seen, but the parabolic doesn't last so long. Why? Because there's just not a lot of volume. Not a lot of volume there. EBS finally cracking back on down. That looks like it's about to be dead and done for the day, where we can fully just concentrate on these large cappers and the earnings. Got it, Jack? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Z Ben, yes sir, got it. There you go. It just took some profit. Okay, awesome. Took some gains. Thank you. Got it, Ben. You got it, Ben. Thinking of Ben, literally speaking of Ben, yesterday went and had by another round of the crawfish, potatoes, corn, and oh my gosh, sausage. Had my catfish, chicken, and shrimp, hush puppies, and coleslaw. Oh my god, dinner yesterday was immaculate. But I did so many. I did Corey. I first did the bike for, was it 25 minutes? 25 minutes? I can't remember how long I was on the Peloton. And then got out and did like just nothing but core and side bends and blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, my sides today. Oh, like when it feels so good but hurts. Oh my good Lord Almighty. I worked out my core yesterday. I said, I'm about to eat like a fat boy. Hasn't eaten in 3 months. It's not a saying, but it is now. Boy, I had me a nice good old cold Blue Moon. I was like, what was it? Blue Moon and sweet tea. Washing it down with some beer and a sweet tea. Oh man. J-Con is still rocking on Snowpiercer. Oh yeah, J-Con. Oh yeah, Oh my God, yeah. Oh God, yeah. Oh man, she is my. Oh God, yeah. She's one of my kind of like a secret under, kind of low key, like just wows for sure. A lot of people, kind of sleep on her. She's kind of like my sleeper for sure. Kind of my sleeper. So like Kano would have a possible $4 move. It could. I don't know. Just looking at the charting, I'll look at it real quickly. Dang, it's up and looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, so probably back up to like, back to like 58, possibly 60. 58 to 60 would be where you'd want to be aiming for on Kano. Cousin Greg, I'll let you know on Monday how many hours that I am diving deep, and I mean super deep into the ocean to get some fish. And after I get fish, I'm going to get some crabs. I was trying to go off subject, and I really went into a hole there. I was going to make it sound like go deep. Oh, what are you going to say here, Josh? I'm just going to go deep sea fishing. Well, okay, fish. Then I'm like, oh, then I say crabs. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, God. I'm going deep into the wilderness. And I'm not going to be hunting. I'm looking for wild tigers and lions and bears. I'm going deep. Oh, man. If it's the lower end of coin, just about 4 times less. Right. Cisco. Well, if anything, give you guys a good laugh there to end commentary for lunch or getting close to the end of commentary anyway. Let's go through this real quickly. If you haven't seen some of these, what I was trying to get to before I was talking about deep holes. The Rocketeer. Great movie. Haven't seen it, go see it. It's a good movie. It's got a lot of people in it. And yes, it's got our girl Jennifer Connelly in it. Another good one. Good golly, I absolutely love Blood Diamond. If you haven't seen this, go see it. Another one that I do like a latte is Alita Battle Angel. This is a really good movie. I was hoping they'd make more of these because I think it made really good money in the end. Yeah, it made really good money compared to its budget. decent, especially for what. Very good movie. Now let's just go into the actual filmography. Labyrinth, amazing. Are you kidding me? The Hot Spot, Career Opportunities is a good, funny, goofy movie. You'll get to see a lot of Jake Connolly. Same with this one. You'll really get to see some Jake Connolly in this one if you really like her. Mulholland Falls is a good one too and different. You'll get to see some of her too. Higher Learning, that's a good movie. Where is Dark City is a different movie, but it's really good. I like it. Requiem for a Dream. Hopefully you guys have seen that. That's crazy. The first of the Hulks. House of Sand, I've seen that one. Dark Water, I've seen that one. I think I've even seen Little Children. The Day the Earth Stood Still, I've seen that movie. I've seen He's Just Not That Into You. I've seen a lot of her movies. Noah, I've seen. And I've seen that one. Homecoming, seen that one. She's taking some time off here recently, finally. Good for her. She was busting her ass for so long there. Taking some time off there. And of course, that's why Snowpiercer, that is right, because she's been doing a lot of that. But still, even there, she took, so you can tell, had that, go see some Jake Connolly. Love her. She saw, oh yes, Cisco, 100%. Yeah, that's her. That's Career Opportunities. Yeah, that's her in Career Opportunities. Yeah. That's her in Career Opportunities, High-Minded Low Life. Yes. The Rocketeer, based on old movie serial. Oh, is it? Okay. Rocketeer was a pretty good movie. I liked The Rocketeer. That was a pretty good movie. I liked it as a kid. That was one of those ones I actually liked as a kid. Oh, Saturday morning call. God, she would pay a quarter. Oh, yes. That's so funny. What's funny, talking about Mafia, speaking of quarter, how about put a quarter in to ride one of those little horses, huh? Would you ever put a quarter or 2 quarters in? Did you ever do those outside, like the grocery store or whatever, convenience store? What are those little what were those things even called? A quick ride for 25 cents? Oh, man. Yeah, Jennifer Connelly, God, the way she just looks over at you. Once upon a time in Hollywood and Pulp Fiction recently, hadn't seen. Oh man, wow, yeah. Oh wow, so Leezy finally watching some of my favorite, which would be Crazy Man. Oh good golly, what's his name? Oh God, good golly, shit. Tarantino, Quentin Tarantino. Man, he's got so many good movies, bro. So yeah, man, you gotta if you just stumbled upon how good those are. I mean, there's a lot of good ones out there for sure. Pulp Fiction I love Once Upon a Time, but Pulp Fiction, man, that movie's so damn good. Idiocracy, yeah, and what we're moving toward, this country's moving toward idiocracy. Oh yes, Sleazy. I'm just making sure. Okay, cool. I just don't know if you'd seen any more of his movies, but man, yeah, he's got, of course, Kill Bills. Those are just so great, you know. I mean, just putting movies together. You know, but I like Django Unchained too a lot from those. Hateful Eight, pretty good. Dust Till Dawn, that's good old school classic. Don't talk about Salma Hayek, or next thing you know, Mafia and chat's gonna start drooling out of his mouth. Yeah, Lee. Oh yeah, Pulp Fiction's definitely one of the best films of all time in my opinion. It's my favorite of his. I know it probably is going to be most one might say. Just the storylines and crossing over all the different talent too that's in that movie. Some not so famous yet. Some were. Good God, I mean, that just wow. The intertwining of characters throughout that story, absolutely magnificent. Amazon calls printing right now. Yes, sir, Hoops. Amazon's rolling. Amazon just busting heads right now. Amazon just busting some heads right now. Go over here to Amazon so you guys can see Amazon busting heads, baby. Baby. Running back up to 185 easy at this point. It'll hit it coming up soon. What does that mean for Apple? How are we looking here? We're about to build that bull flag and bullish flag right there, team. And looking like we're going to squeeze the pre-market highs. Go over to SPY here, building that same sort of flag. NVDA here, what have we done? You can see here, same sort of flag. I bet Meta, that means probably building a flag. All right, so we got that. Check. Cousin Greg, yes, Salma. Oh, yes, definitely beautiful lady. I mean, who doesn't like Salma Hayek? Just the old school days, the 90s. Too many good-looking ladies in the 90s, my man. You just don't have it like that anymore. I mean, you think about music artists to movies, How many good-looking men and ladies there used to be. I mean, the 90s were just stacked. They were just stacked. You got teen idols. You got just the classic babes. You got the pin-up slash kind of fakey, we'll just say it, Baywatch, the Baywatch girls, you know. You had genres all over it, you know. Just had them stacked. It's just crazy. You just picking them. All right, team. Let's go over these plays one last time. Coin, I think we already know, but for the 15th time, so to speak, watch for this to be good with earnings. I'll come in later letting you know when I'm looking to go long, because I am looking to go long in on coin for the move up with good earnings, minimum 236 to 240. 235, 236, 240 area, okay? Now, maybe it is bad and I'm wrong. I doubt it will be. Watch for a move down to 215, 210, somewhere in that area. Now, Apple, with earnings, watch for a pop up good over 173. Maybe we even get over 173 before the end of the day for a move up to 175 and then to 176. Over 176, you will then move up to about 178, potentially 180. 178 to 180 with good earnings. Bad earnings. Watch for a trend crack and a move down to 170, potentially down below 170, 169 area. We could see the mid 160s. 160, I should say mid to high 160. So 165 to 167. Let's go over to DraftKings. DKNG. On the way up. Over 43. We're easily hitting that, obviously, 44, 45 mark. I don't know how big DraftKings could go. I'll say minimum 44. Could easily get to 46, in my opinion. Maybe even up to 48. For the way back on down, watch under 41 for the move down to 40. And under that down to around the 39 mark. Could see even under 39 with bad earnings. Again, coin's going to be the main big one here, team. We're looking for the big, last decent size move for a while, in my opinion, on earnings report. I don't think we have anything big next week. Let me know if I'm mistaken. Let's see. We don't need to. Oh God, you guys. You guys, hold my beer. What's that girl's name too? I forgot her name. Gosh, dang it. XP, we're gonna pay me for my date with J-Con. Oh, here, slowly coming down, slowly coming down. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney, that's it. Cause she's got the double. I was what is double, two words that sound pretty similar? What is it? Hey, she's had her shining moment. Yeah, she's had her shining moment for sure. 100%. All right. I'm going to call it a day right now, team. Anyone else have any questions? I will come back here in just a little bit to let you know what we're doing with earnings. Looking at coin here. Right? Looking at Apple, looking at DraftKings heading into earnings. Looking for a dip buy on coin. Somewhere around 223 to 220. Somewhere in the 223 down to 221. Even I doubt 220 gets hit, but it could. Looking to get filled somewhere in there for the good move up with earnings report. Anything else you guys have, just type it into chat. YouTube, I'll keep you up and going. Don't you worry. YouTube, I'll keep you up and going through Power Hour into After Hours. And of course, Tradecaster got you too. Mafia, Cisco, Hoops, Taquito, Sydney Sweeney, Salma Hayek, Cousin Greg, Leezy, Mafia, Deep, Hole. Anyone else? H. Reed in chat. Anything else you guys want to go over? KRS1. Anything else you guys want to go over? Anything else? I bet. Is Deck jumping back on the mic? I would imagine Deck's going to go back on the mic today, I think. Wouldn't he? Groot, you're good. Just the mill. Hey, Cousin Greg. Appreciate the love. Once again, join the team. Start killing it tomorrow. That's right. If you sign up today, you'll get them tomorrow. That's for sure. I'll get you signed up by the end of the day. And don't sign up too late because the later you sign up, the later I add you, and then you may miss the alerts of the morning. There is my website for the one-on-ones. Been doing those for 3 years. Any one-on-one help, come over. Watch me trade live. I trade with you. Go over charting like in the afternoon, like I'm about to do. Go over your trades, what you should be looking at. Get you in check. Website, Instagram, YouTube, and there's the one-on-one sign-up link as well as my morning sign-up link, which that is. Again, if you need any help in pre-market at the opening bell, levels you can use and trust all day long. Finding new high of day, finding new low of day, finding where the breakout, where the crack in the short's going to be, what I'm looking to trade in pre-market, what you should be trading at the opening bell. Your boy over here got you covered. Lost boys, lost girls, I will see you back here tomorrow morning. It's already Freaky Friday again. All day commentary starts about 10 minutes before the opening bell. Of course, I have no lunch commentary tomorrow. It's in the morning, and then lunch break, full lunch break. Then I jump back on the mic for afternoon commentary, which will be at about 45 minutes from this time tomorrow. So I'll see you back here in the morning, team. Same thing as today. Looking for small caps. Kill those in the morning. Into pre-market, opening bell. A little bit afterward. Then start moving over to large caps. See what we see there? Maybe we get something at the opening bell tomorrow. Secondly, and most importantly, let's get it in 3, 2, BANG!
Rock the party, not stop like this.
Estoy muy borracho y no puedo más, y no puedo más. Machica, 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 machica.
Calienteate en la nevera, en la cima sin escalera, la sensación de la favela, salió a romper fronteras. Las mujeres como yo que no se quitan, que de lejos se identifican, siempre están cuando las solicitan. Hay chicas que yo soy tu chica, estoy muy borracha y no puedo más, y no puedo más.
Estoy muy borracho y no puedo más, y no puedo más. Machica, machica, oye, machica.
Besa, 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 besa. Bésame otro ratito. Bésame suavecito, sin prisa y con calma. Dame un beso bien profundo que me llegue al alma. Suavemente, bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente, bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente, bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente, bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave, 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 suave. Can you keep up, baby boy? Baby boy, lose my breath. Bring me down, lose my breath. Behind, lose my breath. Can you keep up, baby boy? Lose my breath. Bring me down, lose my breath. Behind, lose my breath. Can you keep up? Lose my breath. Lose my breath. Lose my breath. Can you keep up? Lose my breath. Lose my breath. Behind, lose my breath. Ooh, two things I don't like when I'm trying to get my groove is a partner that makes me only happy and just can't prove. Take me out so deep when you know you can't swim. Need a lifeguard and I need protection, so put it on me deep in the right direction. Ooh, you understand the facts that I'm trying to give to you. You move me so slow like you just don't have a clue. Didn't mama teach you to give affection? Know the difference on my man and an adolescent. Made you go so get to step in. Ooh, my breath, my breath, make me lose my breath. Get behind, make me lose my. Can you keep up, baby boy? Make me lose my breath. Bring me down, make me lose my breath. Get behind, make me lose my breath. Can you keep up, baby boy? Make me lose my breath. Bring me down, make me lose my breath. Get behind, make me lose my. Can you keep up, baby boy? Make me lose my breath. Bring me down, make me lose my breath. Get behind, make me lose my breath. Can you keep up, baby boy? Make me lose my breath. Bring me down, make me lose my breath. Hit me high, make me lose my. Come on. Can you keep up, baby boy? Make me lose my breath. Bring me down, make me lose my breath. Hit me high, make me lose my breath. Can you keep up, baby boy? Make me lose my breath. Bring me down, make me lose my breath. Hit me high, make me lose my breath. Can you keep up, make me lose my breath. Make me lose my breath. Make me lose my breath. Can you keep up? Make me lose my breath. Make me lose my breath. Behind, make me lose my breath.
Take a look inside your heart. Is there any room for me? I would have to hold my breath till you get down on one knee. Because you only want to hold me when I'm looking good enough. Did you ever fool me? Would you ever picture us? Good boys are real. Good boys are real. He doesn't see ya. You're not making money. Good boys are real. Good boys are real. He doesn't see ya. You're not making money. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough.
miss one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bun to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, bet he blowing her back. Think about me, cause he know that it's fact. And they been what it been. Calling his phone like, yo, send me a pin. Look at my shit, cause he know what I'm on. But when he hit me, I'm not gonna respond. But I don't sleep enough without you. And I can't eat enough without you. If you don't speak, does that mean we're through? Don't like sneaky shit that you do.